Hi, YouTube. Hi, VOD watchers. Welcome to hopefully, most definitely, last day, day 7 of Hollow Knight Silksong's Platinum Run. We are 30, almost 3 hours RTA. Technically, in-game timer, right over 30 hours. We have true 100% completion. Not, oh my god, I just saw the rosary count. How did I not notice yesterday? It's not intentional. It's not intentional. Um, we have 6769 rosaries. Rejoice, everyone. Um, but we have not only the 100% completion according to the in-game counter, we also have true 100% with all the mementos, all the materium, and everything like that. We have completed like all the relics. We have 100% completion on the save file, so this is done. And of course, we got the under 30 hours speed completion trophy when we beat the in-game hundo in under 30 hours. That was even under 25 hours. It was 24:42. I remember that because it's a palindrome. But we are here at 32 out of 34. The automatic tracker does work. And we are just missing this select few. Obviously, the platinum and the actual trophy that we're trying today complete the game in under 5 hours. So that should be a stream's worth. Sorry. Again, I have done this before. I have done it on Steam, not PlayStation. This is my first Silksong Plat. But I have the Steam ribbon, and that one required the same speedrun in under 5 hours, and I did it in under 3. So I am hopeful that we can do it first try, because that was first try. I'm a bit rusty. Stage fright. It's different to do it on stream. But this should be my 97th plat today. And to help me out with this endeavor, I have a route of my own creation based on, several things and speed tactics or strats and like what I'm most comfortable with. And before we start a new game, I want to show this very quick. So again, we're starting from scratch, so we'll have early game. If you're worried about spoilers, you can leave when we get to the end game. But here's the entire Silksong map. This might be slight spoilers of what we're gonna do, but this is the route that we're gonna follow. And I have some timestamps scattered around, which I noted when I did it on Steam. So basically, the game starts here in Moss Grotto. This is the start of the game. And what we do is just get our way up, bench here, and defeat the first boss, the boss mother. This is mandatory, and then we get to Bone Bottom at 5 minutes of time. So, tutorial in 5 minutes. Then we get our way into the first arena. We have to go around here and go around the Marrow here until we find Chakra. We will not be buying anything from Chakra, sadly. But here's the first arena. We will not even bench here, and here there's a speed strat that you can just pogo off an enemy and go up here, but I couldn't do it on my attempt, so this is the route I followed. I'm gonna try it once, and if it doesn't work, then I'm gonna do this. Like, it skips the arena, it skips opening this door. Like, opening the door is important, because if you die here, this is the long way, so if you die here and you don't bench here, you respawn here, so you have to go all the way. Then we're actually going across this. We'll need to pogo off a fly here to get out this way, and then unlock the elevator for later. Later! And then I'm gonna skip the Mossberry, because like 3 gives us the Druid's Eyes, but the Druid's Eye, actually. But if I collect the 2 here, plus the 1 over here, that might be Druid's Eye. It's completely unnecessary, so maybe I won't do it, but hey. So then, after doing all this way around here, we get the first upgrade, which is just half a spool. Surprise tool that will help us later. And then we'll go up, we'll bench finally, and then we'll go around, get a relic for money, then get our first ability, and then get down again. Our last bench will be this. It's very important that we don't bench here, so moss berries are probably not necessary. And then we'll do our first real boss, let's say, after the tutorial, Bell Beast. And then we'll unlock fast travel. Very important too, but like mandatory. And we'll get the Silk Heart. All of this is mandatory, we need it for progression. And then we'll actually continue through the orange line to bench, ring our first bell, first of 5 for the route, then continue here, go off the beaten path for a second and get craft metal, also important for later. And then we'll continue down here, we'll bench and continue on to Deep Docks. In Deep Docks, we'll just follow the intended route. We'll go around, probably bench here, but if we don't have money, we'll have to skip that bench and maybe bench here first and then continue. Beat this arena, very important, against ants, and then go down and get the most important ability, Dash and Running. So once we're here, this is the slowest part of the run. Once we're here, we can continue running around the place. So we'll bench, we'll go down, and we'll beat Lace, which shouldn't be a problem because it's just Lace 1, and we'll ring our second bell, second of 5. Then out here, we'll just continue straight forward through the start of the fart fields, and once again, go out the path to collect the bell. Just for safety, we'll get the bell. And then we'll continue. There's no boss on this way, and we will bench here on the seamstress, and then we will do a fetch quest. The fetch quest will consist on going back and forth this transition and beating the same enemy to farm the spines, and then go back to seamstress to get Drifter's Cloak, and then go up to actually collect our first mask shard. Then go back, and now the fourth chorus will awake, will be awoken, and we'll have to fight it. There is a skip, but it's fine, we can fight it, and then we'll go straight up to Greymoor. So in Greymoor, we should be here, like when I did it for the first time, I was here at around the 45-minute mark. So we'll bench at Chakras, not buying anything from her, and then do the crawl arena. That is probably the worst arena. This is my Steel Soul nightmare spot. Couple runs, I think, died there, plus all the ones that I quitted to menu. Once we're done, we'll continue, and then we can also go up here to get Threadstorm. Threadstorm is a silk skill that I'll probably use more than the original, so that I forgot the name of. So we can continue and then go down and bench. Then once here, we'll just go through halfway home. We'll just deviate a bit to bench. Very important. There's an arena here. And then here we will go around once again for a memory locket. This is one of the closest memory lockets to the path. And then we'll just continue through Greymoor and beat Morwing. In Bellheart, we'll just get the cutscene, we'll bench, we'll unlock the fast travel, very important, and then we will continue through here, through Shellwood. So in Shellwood, we'll have to go around. There is actually an arena here that I have marked, and then here we will deviate once again to this room to get our second mass shard, and then we will continue, and here is the first and I think only actual speedrunning strat and skip that we will perform on the run. So usually you would have to go past this room, bench down here, go past this, go around and beat Sister Splinter. But we will Garma this guy here and then pogo off of it to get up and get Cling Grip, wall jump, before defeating Sister Splinter, and we will not defeat Sister Splinter. So then we will just continue up this way and around, get into Bellheart, the upper section of Bellheart, go around, unlock the shortcut, and go back to the bench. And then at the bench, we should be at around 1 hour. If we're here at 1 hour or less, that is perfection. So once we're here, we are off to upgrading. So this is actually the moment of the run where we will upgrade to basically max, and we will actually go off the critical path, and into backtracking back to Belhard here on the Bellway. If we haven't unlocked it before, now is the time actually. I thought we fast travel from Shellwood, but obviously no, it just we have to walk. And we fast travel to Bone Bottom. So from Bone Bottom, we go up the elevator, that's why we unlocked it before, and go up and collect this first, which actually is the third mask shard. And then we continue down here, and then we drop and glide and run through this section here. We can get another relic here, and then get the most important change, finally get Wanderer's Crest. So sorry, that was off screen. Here in Bonegrave, we get Wanderer's Crest. So Wanderer's Crest is my favorite. We really need this, and this is also why I said that I would collect memory lockets, because this is the crest that we're going to use. We're not going to stay with hunters. Like, obviously we could be faster using hunters, but Wanderers has such incredible DPS, easy pogos, and I'm just used to it, so I'm gonna get rid of hunters as soon as possible, and this is basically as soon as we can. Like, technically we could a bit before, because if we pogo off enemies here to cross this chasm and then like glide down here, I think it's possible to get here, but it just works out to do it after Klingrip. So once we get Wanderers, we'll just run back here, which actually there's no line to run back, but basically we just run back to the fast travel spot, fast travel to the Marrow, which is our other unlocked one, and just run across this to this bench. And from this bench, go down here, collect our fourth and final mask shard to have another hit point. Very important, because then we're gonna quit the menu, warp back to this bench, and then go up to the Hunter's March. The Hunter's March is a very hard area for early game, and it is important that we have 6 hit points and abilities. So basically here there is first arena that is actually against like the big guy. The big guy is our first roadblock of Hunter's March, and then we will continue ahead. Thankfully we will have Wanderers, and then we will continue. There is an actual arena here against some ants once again, and then we will go up this way and buy the mask, the fracture mask, that is actually essentially an extra hit point. So, you know, 4 shards plus this 2 equals 2 extra hit points. And then we will drop down and collect this memory locket. Once we have the memory locket, we're gonna warp back to the bench, warp back to, or run back actually, to the fast travel. And I was thinking maybe this one is faster actually, like dropping down here and running towards which actually makes me think, no, but I want to do the ant arenas with 6 health, so never mind. But it might be faster to just drop down here, which makes it faster to actually do Hunter's March first and then drop down here and get the final mask and then drop down here. But yeah, these arenas are hard, so might as well do it this way. And also we won't have this unlocked, so I'll run back to the Marrow, and then teleport back to Belhard, run back to the bench, and at this point we have basically all the upgrades that we need. This hour mark is before all these upgrades. Then we will go back here and defeat Widow, one of my favorite bosses in the game, with Wanderer's Crest. We will defeat her, hopefully first try, but it's fine, we can choke a couple times. We will get Needle in, we will bench here, and that should be the 130 mark. So it's basically all the upgrading side quests, and defeating Widow is 30 minutes. So that has to be fast. And then we will continue through Shellwood and up and bench here real quick, and that will be our next bell. So actually, I think I skipped one. It's 1 over here in the Marrow, 1 over here in Deep Docks, 1 over here in Greymoor, on this bench, and 1 over here in Belhard. That is 4, and then our 5th and final will be here in Shellwood. So that is everything that we need to do to get into Act 2, and then we will just get our way, like climb our way up the blasted steps, bench here, very important. This is another paywall, and we will continue up and defeat the last judge, hopefully first try like we did on the other run. And all this running across Shellwood and up and all, that's 10 minutes. That's going to be 10 minutes, 1 hour and 40 minutes should be our goal time to get into Act 2. As soon as we cross this gate, we're in Act 2. So then we'll just go up, collect our second silk spool fragment to get an extra silk bit. Everything counts. And then we'll just bench and go across the Choral Chambers. The Choral Chambers. We can get the map just cause. Then we can bench here, and here, around here, I think is where Lace shows up. So here we'll actually start getting enemies. And then we can bench here and unlock the Grand Bellway. And then just progress our way up. Bench over at the first shrine. And continue this way to defeat the Cogwork Dancers. And as you can see, over at the Citadel here, everything goes around and doubles up across and on itself and everything. So basically everything here, all this path in blue now, up until the Cogwork Dancers should be another 10 minutes. Once here, well, we continue down the Cogwork Core. We unlock the shortcut here and then drop down again to go across. There's an arena here, and then we go up to bench and have this bench as our last safe spot because we're gonna go deep into the Whispering Vaults. So this is another place where we can die very easily. So basically we go around, we have to go around here, and then this is one puzzle room that we have to do to get another pale oil. So we will get a needle upgrade. I haven't said that, but it goes without saying. Once we defeat Widow, Belhard will be back in action, and we have to get our first needle upgrade. So this will be the oil to get our second needle upgrade. So then we drop down. We get, actually, this is very funny. I have noted it during our Hundo run, but here we will get our quill from Trovio. It will be red. And then here we will, before fighting him, we will go to the Grand Bellway, drop down to Belhard, get our second needle upgrade with this pale oil, go back to the Grand Bellway, and now defeat Trovio, hopefully more easily. And that should be our 2-hour mark, basically. 2:05. Then drop to the Underworks. Again, very important. We have gone up the Grand Gate and up Choral Chambers. We have not gone through the intended path of the Underworks. So we have done nothing of this. So we drop here for the first time, and then we have to go left and go around here to get to the Cauldron and get Clawline. Clawline is a very important upgrade and definitely necessary and very useful. So we will go to the Cauldron. There's another arena here that I haven't marked. And then we will bench and continue our way right and up to get our first melody fragment. That actually, this is just a cylinder. We have to go up here and play it to learn it. And that's 1 out of 3. So once that's done, we can climb back up, bench over at Songclave, and continue. And here, over at the Cogwork Core, we can bench, actually, and then go get our way up, collect our second song fragment, which, by the way, I should have the puzzle solution saved somewhere. I can just copy it here and paste it here. So this is the puzzle solution for Cogwork Core for the melody. And then we can drop down, straight down, and then continue. We cannot go straight into high holes. We have to go the long way around here, and bench here, and then go up and around. Very important detour here to get Cockfly, and this is why we collected craft metal. Then drop down, bench, and pray that we have either Garmin or Chakra. I think Garmin cannot happen because we haven't talked to him, so hopefully Chakra shows up here and helps us with the hardest arena in the game. But with Cockflies, with Wanderers, with 6 masks plus the Fracture mask and 2 nail upgrades, we should be able to do this and collect the third and final melody at 2:30. I think this is pre-arena though. So once the third melody is unlocked, we just play it here, get elevated up to Lace. Defeat, get the second Silk Heart, bench here because it's time for the final boss. And the final boss, I had a time of around 2:45 out of 5 hours. So this is the overview of the run. I will copy these and hope it's less than... Okay. I don't know, the Discord maximum, so I will send it through. It's not less than the Discord maximum. Shit. I cannot send it right now because I have to compress the image, but if I remember after stream, I will compress it somehow and send it through Discord so y'all can have it. And if you want to do this achievement, either the trophy on PlayStation or the achievement on Steam, you can do it with this route. Again, if you're Wanderers mains and you want to be safe, this is a sub 3 hours route that works pretty well. So without further ado, I think it's time to go back into the game. But for those of you watching live, I'm gonna take a break. So for the VOD watchers, it'll be instant, but for those of you watching live, I need a second. I'll run to the bathroom, I'll make sure I have water, and I'll be back. So, BRB. I'm back. And I have to catch up with chat real quick. We've made a very unfortunate number of 6-7 jokes this trip. And I mapped this. Yeah, I copied the map. Obviously, the map is not mine. It's from Map Genie. From Map Genie, like, before an update, because a lot of those pins are actually not updated. But yeah, the routing is like slight modifications on existing routes and things that I found online, etc. But yeah, the editing is mine. Later, we might be dead by then. I made that reference earlier today. No one in my family got it. Like, has anyone in your family played Ratchet? Like, Wonders Crest to speak. Agree. The limit is 5 hours. What's the rush? Yeah, I mean, like, that was under 3. And yeah, sorry, I had to go for a second there. And Chim has played Silksong to 100%, actually. Oh yeah, just missing the 4 achievements, right? The Choose Speedrun and the Choose Steel Soul. You already have. But yeah, hopefully Zello is getting dinner safely. But you made it. That's the best part. Like self jokes. Hell yeah. But yeah, in the meantime, like I should be able to copy these as a PNG and go to a compress. Actually, instead of copying it, I should export it. Like it's 8,000 pixels. So give me a second. Compress. Oh boy, yeah, that's. How much is the uncompressed picture? Hold up. Properties. It's 9 megs on its own. Yeah. Okay. Compressed it to 3. It's downloading. Downloading and streaming. But yeah, for the VOD watchers, if you're interested in any of that, I can send it again if you join Discord. I should start putting the Discord link in the description of YouTube VODs because the server exists. Also, I should pause the OST. Sorry, that was doubled. Because we have a Discord server, and I do like stream notifications and talk about the stream, and we have a stream discussion channel, and we have a lot of. I have a completionist log, and we have channels for different games and general and everything. You know, so I think I never put it on the description. I always put like watch live at twitch.tv/5, but I never do the hey and join the Discord server. I know it's a VODs channel, it's not like my official YouTube, but yeah, exactly. Like I should do a Teams Cherry like Hollow Knight channel, but alright. Okay. So in stream discussion, I can just send that, and that should be under. Yeah, it's just 3 megs now. There we go. There we have it, and hopefully. No, yeah, it is decent quality. You can zoom in and see everything still. And hopefully, like, you cannot highlight section of the run, so especially around the Whispering Vaults, it gets pretty hectic with running up and down, but hopefully that's useful to someone. So, without further ado, I think it is time. Let us not remove or roll back any of that. Let me also make that a bit thinner to fit my screen better. Okay. All right. So I think what we're gonna do is just let the timer run until exactly 33 hours, because that'll be easier to gauge. And I don't know if the in-game timer starts when the game starts or when your first input is. So, fuck, okay, there we go. 33 hours. So if we beat the final boss when the timer is under 38, we are fine. Whew. So here goes nothing. We have explained everything. We are already in it. Let me go. I got modded? Or what? I don't see any moderation. Like, I should see the allow or deny message. Did you get modded by Twitch? Like, not auto mod, but like fully no way you can do this? What? 0.5? Oh, 0.5. Yeah. 33.0000.5. That would be weird though. Like, I would expect more. I don't know. Can't be a link or anything. Maybe it's because it starts with a dot. I don't know if. Yeah, it thinks it's a command, so I think it, like, you can't start with slash or dot anything, because it thinks it's not an actual text message but a command. That makes more sense, I think. But yeah, all right. Let's do it in still stop. No. All right. Thanks for the hydrate. Lacey, your beauty. It's still loading. Button to skip. Okay. Act 1. Pharloom. Could have started the timer here, and then by the time I can actually control Hornet, it would already be at 33 hours, but oh well. Okay. The needle is gonna fall. And then as soon as we bind, we start the timer. Okay. Actually don't know if we need the shell shard, so I'll just get some, just in case. I think, like, the only time I can think we will need this is I have to remember I have Hunter's Crest. Technically not even. So yeah, that happens. Okay. I don't think I get any money from this, so... Okay. And again, this is gonna be the slowest part of the run, so like Moss Grotto is definitely... Yeah, exactly. Moss Grotto is definitely the slowest. Slowest of the slow. But then everything until getting... You wanna go this way? This way. I don't know if that'll be useful at all, but yeah, anything until silk flies, until getting dash and run is gonna be very, very slow. Okay. Okay. Come on, Hornet. We're trying to do a speedrun here. You. Bench. Okay. And first boss of the run. Moss Mother. Fuck. I didn't need to do that. I keep forgetting. Nice. Not nice. But this is enough. Fuck. No, no, no. Okay. Clutch. Very unfortunate heal position. Yo, High Runner. They finally released Silksong. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Okay, we pass the fuck out cutely here. That sub 4 death. Not a death. Yeah, of course. It's like Fury of the Fallen in Hollow Knight. Okay, I just got that unintentionally. Come on. Papa. I love that the cane has little holes though, like it's an instrument too. Okay. No time to chat, Hornet. We're trying to speedrun here. Fury of the clutch locking. Okay. Once again, we cannot run. But if we make this final jump right here, we made our way to Bone Bottom in 5 minutes, basically exactly, and I cannot sit. There we go. We're not talking to anyone. We're doing a very antipathic, but it's a Sherma for good luck. Everyone, Faridu la Simanet. Okay, and here is the skip. You have to lure this little guy up there. So I think I'm just gonna do the arena. Fucking hell. Fuck. Okay. Perfect. We got it. Alright. Open the way for Sharma. Sadly, no time to talk. And once again, we'll get some money, because money is scarce. But we will not be getting this bench. Actually, I need to move my map a bit. We're deep in the Marrow. I keep holding R2, hoping something will happen. Okay. Don't want to be technically at one hit away from death. Right. Okay. Can't wait to get dash back. Okay, rush it. Shit. I doubt it, and I pay the consequences. Perfect. Not a skip, but hey. Okay. Good to be full on silk. Always good to be full on silk. I think there are rosaries here, so once again, good to have some money in the bank, especially when it's so close. Keshka! Or that. Alright, love you, Chakra. Okay. Okay. Should have waited until getting hit again. Okay. Bit more money. Introvert Hornet percent, yeah, exactly. Okay. The haunting is happening. Okay. Fuck. No. Okay. It's okay, it's okay. Perfect. Intended way. Okay. Perfect. I thought jumping a bit more would hit that guy and be even worse, so... Okay. Shit. Okay. Not time to go that far down and get rosaries, so... just... do that. And first upgrade. Have it. And actually, I need to press the big button, please. There you go. And go back up. And this is not the intended way, I have to go right. So low. Okay. Right? Yes, it's right and up here. These guys everyone hates. For a reason. This is the reason. Just have to wait. Okay. Little by little. Inching closer. Actually, I thought that was it. I'm not sure if we need all these rosaries, but it's better to be prepared. There's a couple paywalls. Okay, Daughter of the Distant Land. We bind our first silk skill. Can't say that was incredibly fast, but there we have it. So we get some extra money. And here we also get some extra delayed money. So it's money for later. Where, you know, we might be dead by then. But we'll try not to. Also sorry, Runner, because I see a lot of messages now and I do want to read them, but of course, do I want to get Druid's Eyes? Druid's Eye in this case would be just the one. Maybe I do, because then I'll also bench, because I haven't benched. Like, I am not respecting... Okay. I am not respecting my own route. Okay, yes, yes, yes. Ta-da. Pretty much still intro. But welcome back, Zella. Yeah, definitely this was not part of the route. Okay. Okay. No. Not the way. Okay. I am confident that I can do this. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay. The route is actually... I think... No. This makes no sense. Hold on. What? Hold on. What am I missing? Oh, this is what I'm missing. Okay. After getting the spool fragment, you're supposed to go back from here. Okay. And bench. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I completely butchered my own... I completely butchered my own route. After getting the spool fragment, you're supposed to... get back and not do all that. But anyway... Welcome back, Moss Charger. We're just petting... Shit. What?! Insane. Okay, first choke of the run. After fucking up the route, I also fuck up the boss. That's fine. That's fine. Has been. Okay. That is okay. Oh! Okay. Perfect. Okay. Second phase. Gonna start dropping bells on us. Which is insanely annoying only because we have barely any mobility. There we go. Don't get hit by this. Perfect. Okay, she just wanted to play. Hello, puppy. And she does say, friend, when healing, yes. Okay. Prologue. Haunting. Haunting. Silken. Messaging. Yeah, pretty much. But it's the app silk. Witness our waking. Monarchy. Alright, no worries, Chug. Love you, friend. Hope to see you in under 3 hours, because this might be done by then. This might be done by then. Also, yeah, sorry about the flashbangs. There's several. Alright, puppy. Cute. Alright. Okay. So, Diasirai. The first of 5 bells that we have to ring for progression. And we can continue now. I don't think that's gonna be useful, but you know, shortcut is a shortcut. And money is money, so. And no. At some point in here, I think in this room, actually. Yes. Here. Of course. This is the small detour that I had to get craft metal. There we go, Raritanium. Okay, didn't get hit. Perfect. Get all the money we can buy, that we can kill for. And then actually, oof, make our way here. And bench in here. And honestly, given it's so nearby, get the straight pin. Reactividad. There we go. This is just gonna be a little aid. That was also not in my route, but okay. I wanted to avoid that guy and take the consequences. Yes, I was pretty sure it was gonna be another guy. Okay. Great. Okay. We're at the deep docks now. So, quick pause to move my map because I need some sort of help. Okay, there's a bench here, which might be a good idea. We're gonna ignore Chakra and she will have to forgive our sins. fitting in this game, I know. Okay. Lovely anti-pogo bells. Okay. Just gonna wake up. Tutorial of you're not harmed if you keep jumping. By the fire. Explosion. And up. Okay. And this was not a paywall I was gonna get, or it's not in my route, but it is before a semi-hard arena. So it's just 30. I think we have a good amount of money, so I will just get it. And clearly, we need it. And again, like, the problem with Silksong's early game is you either overheal and waste healing potential, or you're a one hit away from death risk, because Chew Masks is basically death risk. Okay. Luckily, this arena, okay, it's still early game. There's no big ant guys. I thought there was, the last one was one of the regular warriors. But I guess not really, so that's fine. Perfect, got both of them. Just opening a quick shortcut there, just in case. And okay. Almost half an hour into the game, the real Silksong begins. We bind another flashbang. We bind Swift Step. And we can finally run. And this finally goes from being, oh, it's this one, a speed walk to a speed run. And we definitely want to pay for this bench. Orange is taken in moderation. No, yeah, the far fields and deep dogs in this game are great. This bronze area here is great. Okay. Let's say hi to Chakra, just for good luck. Leave. Okay, so here I, for some reason, thought I had double jump. We open this, and lace. Hornet's Hornet. Bars. Lava hurts, doesn't it? Shit, shit, shit! Hey! Very unfortunate. Bro. What the fuck? I am not okay. Jump, Hornet, jump. Okay. Sadly, no lava for this one. Ah! What do you mean? How? 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 Okay, yeah, missed the thing. Okay, there we go. Her maps don't lie. Okay. After choking our second boss in a row. Yeah, healing in the air is huge. Going back to Hollow Knight without healing in the air is gonna be interesting. Shakira Shakira reference. Okay, 2 of 5. Anyway, you didn't see that. Okay. Okay, we can ignore these guys. That's the one that I thought would show up on the arena, by the way. Okay. And basically here, we just drop down all the way and get in here. Okay. And get the warding bell, that's the name of it. I mean, I called it the bell, so you probably know what I'm saying. This fucking bug that I hate. Okay. It's right here. I have to remember that I don't have glide yet. There's the 4th course. There's my inability to jump. Trust. Oh. Okay. That is bad. That is very bad. Real. Okay. My god! There we go. Okay. Dying right before a bench is so annoying. Okay. Patch quest. Come on. Okay. We need to get as many as possible. That is very bad RNG. Okay, that's better. Still very bad. Shit. Hit him way too early. No! Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Okay, 6 is better than 4, duh. But those 6... are better. Okay, we're done. It turns yellow, if you couldn't tell. Okay. Alright. Me frantically spamming X. Alright. Yes. Drifter's Cloak. We can glide now. And ride strong winds up. She's naked! Oh. Okay, don't spoil the fun, Hornet. Alright. So from here, actually, we want to go up this way. And get in here. Oh! That's what happens when you don't look and still run. You can hear it. It's in here. It's our first mask shard. And our first moment of rest. We are 40 minutes in, as the timer says. In-game timer is not giving us anything for free. Are we on pace? Pretty much. Like, if we defeat the next boss and get to the next area, there's the boss, in under 5 minutes, we are on pace. It's Greymoor at 45, that's the next mark I have. Very telegraphed boss, very cool. Very differently animated, too. We avoided a stomp there. That was very good. You can actually... Oh, hell yeah. Pogo when it goes down like that. Uh-oh. Okay. Shit. Whew! And keep Pogo at position. God damn it. Okay. There we go. Okay. There it is. There it is. There it goes. Yep, cleanest fourth chorus I've ever done, I think. That redeems... Also, it's the fourth boss, so it's funny it's the fourth chorus. That kinda redeems my Bell, Beast, and Lace. We're playing with fire here. Where's Mem? Okay. Hello, Sharma. Love you. Perfect. I thought I had claw line. Whoops. Okay, that's the other thing though, like, I definitely cannot recommend doing this first try, like, obviously get familiarized with the controls, do 100%. Okay. Greymoor. Get 100% first before doing speedruns or anything. Okay. 44:27, we are on pace, officially. Also very important. Underwater here. And open this. Don't get hit by the mites. Hit the craw nests for extra money. That rolls out. Because... Okay. And don't die at this fucking arena with this fucking bird that I hate. But this is probably, like, again, this is... It sounds stupid, because it's early game, but this was the arena that caused me the most problems in Steel Soul. Because you have no basically no mobility options. You can't clawline to enemies. They're flying in the sky. And the flying is so erratic. Oh. And several of them, well, I think... Oh my... Okay. These guys have the 2-hit... that attack. That deals 2 masks. Okay. No! Now do hit the mites to get... No, actually don't hit the mites, because... Okay. Insane. Insane. Okay. The way they fly is so infuriating. So infuriating. Okay. Should have waited. Okay. Pogoing kinda cancels them. Fuck off. Okay. I think this is the final round. It's just like... What is your problem? Like, why do you fly like that? Okay. Phew! But yeah, how to make a spider likable. Barely a spider. Like, not even in name. I know, Vespa named her, but... Okay. Come on, the 3 5s, there we go. Okay, enough. Okay. So, with Source Cat balls out, Jack would get it. Gotta ask her to send the meme. We open this. Hopefully that's enough. Shit. That's also closed. Uh-oh. Okay, great. I don't know, Pogo is cruel, man. Oh, fuck. Okay. This is another... This is another optional detour. Yeah, she does the scuttle brace where she like crawls back, but I think it's both arms and legs to the ground. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, fuck. I'll get the money from that though. Open this. Okay. And this is our third out of our third out of 5 bell. Moist for critical effect even. No, 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 no! Are you kidding me? You're joking. No. Not that we really need that shortcut, but it's like, come on. Another fucking guy that I hate. And okay, we don't need that. Small detour halfway home. Has a very convenient bench. And there's a very inconvenient arena here. Got backed into the corner. Choose your battle to win the prize. Okay, and here real quick, we need to get down here. Shit. fine. Perfect. Got our memory locket, and we can piece the fuck out. Actually, well, I guess I'll follow my route, but actually, I think you can continue that way. And you're fine. But, oh fuck. The scissoring guys, ironically enough. Actually, let's say hi.
That's fine.
Ooh, Don Quixote. Yeah, are you surprised about this game of all games having scissoring? I mean,
Has been?
alright. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, you don't get that, but you can come out here and just get here anyway. Okay, more wing. Perfect. Shit. That used to deal 2 damage, by the way, so... No! I thought I dodged out of the way. I'm doing so bad. So bad. Shit. You're joking. Okay, this is embarrassing. Come this way, please, because that's the edge of the arena. I don't like that. Are you joking? Done into dropped on top into death is like the fact that the contact hitbox is still active when they're stunned. Is insane. Okay. And I know I could heal in his face. Fuck! There, cause... No, okay. Perfect. Goodbye. Okay. Double choke. That is already an hour. We are no longer in pace. On pace. But that's fine. We're on Shellwood now. That's great. That's just great. I don't think this is the way. Okay. The little shit. The little shit! Okay. We're okay. You're joking. That deals double damage, by the way. This stupid ass flower explosion, like pollen. I guess Hornet is just like allergic. Didn't want to take any risks. Actually? Yeah, okay. Whoops. Okay. We definitely want to open that. Okay. Get past chakra. Sorry, bestie. Have to ignore you for now. I think climb up this. Yeah. That's fine. Hey? Okay. Actually, it's this way. This is another optional detour, but a very painful one. Or the opposite of that, because it's for our second mask shard. Okay. Brother in Christ. No! I'm dead. I had to avoid the... Oh my god. I had to avoid the flower though, because that would have been a double hit anyway. Okay. And the problem is all my money is in here now. You have to be kidding me. Oh, this is water. Nice. Okay. Okay. So after that, whatever that was, now we get to perform our one speedrun tech skip. So Garamaing like that is actually... Fuck. A taunt? Shit. Okay. There we go. Okay. On our final attempt, we got a map. Okay. I just want to heal. I do not trust. I did not trust our situation there. I know you're a flower, like if you're not convenient to... Like a flower enemy, I should say. Yarama! Ow. Okay. Alright. Sister Spider, I mean daughter of a distant land. The most important upgrade, probably, Cling Grip. And the most important, skip. So after this, now we can climb the wall, on walls, and... Oh my god. And we have successfully skipped the boss, Sister Splinter. Oh my god, I don't know how I saved that. But we are... set. Maybe I'll get the money, I don't know. Oh my god. Okay. There's a slight issue. Which is, I don't know where I am. Oh, here. There we go. Okay, we're good. All right. So, this is what should have been the 1 hour flat mark. And we are at 1 hour and 15 minutes. So it is not great, but at this point we could still get a 3-hour speedrun. And the threshold, like the objective, is 5 hours. So we are, well, we're not in critical condition, let's say. So this is the next paywall. And we are gonna do the purple routes. We are going to upgrade stuff. Ada! First off, we're gonna go to Bone Bottom, and we're gonna get, well, our third Mask Shard. Very important. And this is also why I unlocked the elevator here. It's like, I unlocked it, right? Okay. Because, again, we can get this far without Clean Grip. We can do it, and we will ignore the Crackler. That doesn't get a name, interestingly enough, so I guess it's not a boss. And also it doesn't get a lock at the end of the room, so we just do this. And this is it. And actually, I'm not gonna teleport back to the star, to Bone Bottom, because we will actually make use of the height that we have here. Also, there's money. I don't think we need any, like... No, 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 no. Fuck! We missed. I think we can still do it, but I really wanna... Like, I'm not sure what other paywalls there are. Like, I'm sure there's a couple benches and things like that that we wanna unlock just to be safe. But yeah, this is very annoying because on the transition, you don't get a glide straight away, so you wanna dash instead of glide. Then you take this, which is money for later. And now we're on the ceiling. So we can continue this way. And I'm pretty sure you can just continue that way anyway, because you can climb the wall over there, but... Well. Here, just in case, let's open this up. And... Okay. I was gonna say, I'm not entirely sure of what way it is. Okay, it's this way. Here we have... It's a very easy arena, but... Yo, yes. Oh, fuck. Come on, Pilby. Not Pilby. Welcome back, I see. You're back just in time. You're not the last guy. Hell yes. Very good. We drop down here and we claim one of the most game-changing upgrades we're gonna have. The Wanderer's Crest. This is basically going back to Hollow Knight with Quick Slash. Plus a critical chance. Okay. So this is my choice of optional upgrade. Yeah, I don't think we need a couple rosaries. Fine. Yo, happy pie 100 rosaries. And I don't think we can teleport back to the bench. I think the claiming a crest loads us back there, so... Don't fall. Okay. So after we're done with this, we have 2 more things to do. We will teleport to the Marrow. Continue. Reaper Crest. I mean, Reaper Crest is better than Hunters usually, or to me at least. Look at that crit though. 2% chance, by the way. Oops. But first off, this Pogo, best Pogo. Like, no competition. Reaper Crest, for some reason, has some down time, like... Okay, and before going to the Hunter's March, I definitely wanna go down here. And now we can do this that we couldn't before. And get in here. It's once again into the deep docks bag, but it is time for another arena. And look at that crit. And I have to remember, I don't pogo diagonally anymore. I pogo like God intended. Perfect, 2 for 1. Incredible 2-per. Hell yeah. And also, to me, that's our 6th mass, so we go from dying in 3 hits to dying in 3 hits, if we get double hit. But a lot of things for now do single hit, so that's great. True. Okay, we're at 1 hour and 23 minutes, which is not ideal, but I think we can do... Like, if we can do Hunter's March in 7 minutes, we're not on that terrible of a pace. We're just 15 minutes behind. And don't worry, before I knew of the existence of Wanderers, and... Like, you cannot do this with any other crest. Like, that insane... Like, Wanderers has the highest DPS, even without criticals. It is an absolute beast, and I thought I could double jump for some reason. The reason is I just did a hundo run. I have all the abilities. Pikachu. Pikachu. Shit. Oh. Oh. Fuck. You know what happens when you change crest? The tools equipped on that crest don't transfer to the new crest. Kind of important. So our... Okay. Shit. Oh, that destroyed the projectile. Let go. Another incredible thing about Silksong that I love is that you can basically hit any and all enemy projectiles and make them go away. Okay. Yeah, this should be the last. Okay. Sorry, have to lock the fuck in. Shit. That's not locking the fuck in, let's be honest. Okay. Okay. Activating all the traps in the world. I'm going back and forth, sorry. Because... Okay. Oh, shit, wait. That's the one thing. I think this is enough. That's the big paywall. Not a paywall, but the big thing that we have to buy. Oh, it's 260, not 340. Great. Okay, perfect. Alright. Alright. Hello, Chakra. Thank you so much for dealing with that guy. And now, obviously, we go and beat the Savage Beastfly to get the best crest, right? Beast crest. Alright, 128. Pretty decent. Now, not forget about unlocking the 2 blue slots here for Bell and for Mask. And let's get something on red too. And that's also why I got those memory lockets, if it wasn't obvious. And the issue here is I don't have the Bellway, not Stagway, not Stagness, no. Of Deep Dogs unlocked. So we have to run, well, back all the way this way. But that's fine, we're already bench. And we are back with our friend. Here we go. And we go back to Valhar. So now we have 2 additional hit points and we have Best Crest. So we are basically as upgraded as we will be. Not quite, because we will be getting an extra Silk Spool and 2 nail upgrades. And then that will be as upgraded as we get. But actually I was looking for a way back up, but I guess now that we can climb up walls, it should be easier. Even if not the straightest shot, it is still a decent one. Okay. And we should be at 1 hour and a half, which is not ideal, once again. But if we can defeat Widow in one go, that is huge, and that's gonna be... Okay. So instead of talking to her, we got a man that skips the dialogue, and one of the best bosses in the game. Shit. Very Nightmare King. So it should come as no surprise that it's my favorite. Or one of my favorites. And, you know. It has two phases. Shit. With double the bells. And this is another reason why Wanderers is so needed. And yes, one of the best tracks in the game. And beat her first try. One of the best bosses in the game. One of the best tracks in the game. And definitely one of the most frantic... Esco. One of the most frantic bosses in the game. We got the needle in. But she plays it like a bass, so we should change the name to Nidas. Oh. Hey, that's your quote, okay? I'm not... I was literally... Hi Celeste, happy belated birthday. I was quoting Tyke, name needs workshopping. Anyway, here's some original spiders, Zell, if you were so intrigued. Some of the Weaver designs. Ball heads. No, it's fair. But still, like, funny ball head, though. For her light eternal, our song sustains. Oof. And with this Dies Irae, that is... Oh. Welcome to Australia. This is our 4th out of 5 bells. And one of the main objectives has actually been completed in liberating Bellheart from the haunting. Real. Pavo is here and everything. But besides all this, we have to get in here. And I mean, this was never key runner. Don't worry. I hacked the game. This is not available here to get a needle upgrade this early. It's don't look. Yeah, no, it's actually a patch day. I don't know why I looked at that. It's a patch they added in because they saw that having no needle upgrades until the very end of the game was... Okay. And this is our money for later. Oh, one short. Shame. Oh, you know what they definitely did add on the newest patch though? The ability to silk soar through multiple screens. Because I primed the silk soar at the very bottom of Bone Bottom and got to the top of Blasted Steps. Okay. Well, actually, oh shit. There's that's not the way. There's a locked door. I have to. I was like, it's interesting because my route didn't go this way yet. Duh, you fucking idiot, because you have to unlock the door to go that way. You have to go through here because that's the whole point. You can only go up here if you have cling grip. For you, yeah. Come on. Okay. And this is our 5th and final bell. And now we just make it up. We have gone through our side questing phase. Not even side questing, just like optional upgrade phase. I do usually buy this bench because it's the bench of the Blasted Steps. So like, if anything happens, I want to respawn here and not back in Shellwood. Fuck. Let's see. Too used to the shortcut being open, man. Which, speaking of, you never know. You never know. Like, always do things that your me from the future will be thankful for. Also, nope. Hi, Chakra. Love you, bestie. Hello, Judge. Fuck you. Okay. Once again, always do things you'll be thankful for. No! I have a way with this. I don't know how, I don't know why. I have a magnet, a temporal magnet, and a positional magnet to heal exactly where I'm gonna get hit. And where I know traps are. That's the worst part, like... I can't even say... Oh. No way. No way you're waking up at 4 AM. Please tell me that's not true. Okay. Then I guess we've all been there, done that. Alright. Oh gate, oh gate. It opens with a song. I see. Ya, re, ya. Rip those guys for real. Another fuck. Reason to get Wanderers. Oh my god. You're joking. Okay. Can I lock the fuck in? Okay. I'm one hit away from this. Okay. I heard her get tired. So no, why? Ah, no! That's what the Grand Reads say. Sherma, give me luck. Okay. No, it's not dead, it's stunned. Like, when they get stunned like that, you can still get hit by it. Which is stupid. Sayarea. Okay, thank you for giving me that attack 3 times in a row. Nice. Like that, that is stunned. And that is phase 2. And that's a critical on phase 2. Okay. I don't know how I dodged that, but I did. I also... Okay, that's stun number 2, and that's probably gonna be... What? Quickly going... No? Yep, into phase 3. That's the stun. No? We hover for a second there. We hover for a second there. Jump. Don't risk it. Get out. No, okay, that's fine. Get out of there, okay. Hover for a second. Go, go, go. Jump over her. Risk it. There we go. Hell yeah. And notice the smoke. Get out of the smoke. That also kills you. That kills you very bad. I love how you two died to that. I didn't. Sorry. I... Yeah, no, you don't get to see them on this speedrun, but there are some enemies in another area that shit. That explode when you kill them. So I was so ready for Last Judge to be like that. So I'm so glad that I saw it coming. There we go. One more. But it's like, it's not gonna make a huge difference, but it's like right here, so might as well, right? There we go. Alright, Choral Chambers. or how I like to call them, Choral Chambers. Okay, there is a bench that I just skipped, but hey, what are we gonna do? Fuck the Underworks for real, we just skip those. And I think here we will receive the visit of our friends. Lace. Te quiero.
Buenera. Benny Frank. Vienta.
And we will get enemies. Which is why you would get the bench, just in case. But there's another one right here, so... I mean, I think mostly the underworkers hate the underworks. Like being told to toil to absolve your sins in penance for your Pharloom Eternal. Okay. Alright, so very ow. Very ow. Very quickly here. That's gonna be another... Well, I don't know if I... Yes, I do need... not the Ventrica, I don't think. I need the Bellway for sure. But I don't think I need the Ventrica. Okay, there we go. One day, I will be cured of my lack of patience. Today is not the day. And we ring a 6th bell here. Okay. And get some dialogue from this guy. Tamis. And get going. Oh no! There. Okay. And I think actually, well, I want to drop here real quick and activate that, just in case. All right, another one of my favorite bosses in the game. Cock. The Cogwork Dancers. And they do not share a health bar, so you want to focus on just one of them. And they always come back on the same position. There we go. And now they're out of sync. So that's one of them down. And that is 2 hours. And this is very sad. But hey, cool mechanisms. And they were only husks of the clover dancers, right? So that's fine. That's okay. We did a good thing. The Green Prince would be proud until we get a bit homophobic. Core. Okay. Okay. So this was my 1 hour and 50 mark. So we are here at 2 hours. So we're really just 10 minutes behind. And for everything we've done, like all the fuck ups that I've had. Oh, come on. through the floor. I knew that would happen. It always happens with you. My god. This is fine. Actually, this is not fun. What? Why did you do that? Oh my god. Good job. Sometimes Silksong's got a Silksong. Okay, at least we got a permanent shortcut now. And a second one. That we will need! Okay. You're joking. There we go. I need to fight them, I don't need to fight them. There we go. This is a very cool crossing too. Okay. There's an arena after this though, and I'm not in my best. Moment. But hey. We'll do what we must. No! Why did you drop? I was gonna heal in the air. That is so annoying. I was gonna heal out there. Can't wait for Clawline, dude. I really can't. Oh my god, more. Okay. Finally. There we go. Whispering Vaults. Jump over this guy. Hit this. Get that. And Zell's favorite, chair. Okay. So now, after chair, okay, it is just getting through. Okay, 207. Yeah. It is just getting through the Whispering Vaults all around them. Okay. And we don't need any mask shards or anything, so just power on through. Okay. And this is not yet, but the next room over. Come here. Come on, man. There we go. This room is a puzzle room. But it should be fine. Can't exactly remember. This one goes down? Yeah, that's the one that goes down. And this is the one that goes that way. And then goes up too. Perfect. Okay. Now we can open up this. But actually, we want to back out this way. Hit this light guy once, so we can heal. And then make our way past this and take the red quill. Very cool. Go past the stage, like so. Open this lever. Or hit the lever to open the door. Then get back in here. Bench. Update the map for the first time in the game. Look at this. And go back. That's where we are. Go back to Belhard. Because once again, runner, please look away. We have our second Bonva. Rabin. Rabin. Alright. And after defeating this boss, it was my 2:05 hour mark. It's gonna be like 2:15 if everything goes well. So that's fine. Shit. I always. I know they are here and yet I always hit them. Okay. Another really cool boss, but one that overwhelms me sometimes. This is how it overwhelms me sometimes. Okay, it was after the heal. We're fine. Okay. It's... Why did I dash that way? Okay, I could not see those bombs, dude. Trovio, more like, oh no. No, you're fine, Chuck. You're very good at the game too, like. And I think I died to Trovio on my first. Oh my god. Yeah. Like, there's things that I think are from Tormented Trovio that actually apply to regular Trovio. Don't spawn on me. Oh, thank fuck that bomb. Like, I could... Shit. Nice. Trovio! punk. Hey, come on, you were doing your fireworks. No risk. Holy shit! Froyo! Anyway. Is he dead? No, he's fine. Actually, though, he is fine. Funnily enough. Okay. Underworks for the first time. Theater kid through and through. All right. Actually, I don't think it's that way. Ow. It's this way. And this is why buying Magma Bell is always a good investment, but we're in a speedrun here, so okay. I don't think we don't go for craft metal or anything here, so that way it's this way. You're joking. Here we go. Daughter of a distant land. Oh, did I not delete that? I thought I did. We finally have Clawline. Alright. And of course, we're rewarded with an arena. Full of parties! Well, that was scary. Of course, that's not it, though. We got more bomb guys. And that's it. I thought there was more to it, honestly. I do want to bench here again, because I believe if you die, you get kicked back to claw line. That was a premature toggle. That was not spikes. That was the side of the spikes. Okay. No. We have not. That was a bit impatient too. But luckily the hitbox disappears before. I think this is safe. Oh shit. But yeah, we have not defeated Phantom of the organ. Oh, this is not even the way. Oh, that's it. Cool. I sent the image, right? I sent it on Discord already. Alright. 1 of 3. Except, not yet. Ow. Okay, y'all can stop being bitches about this? And die to my box. I believe it's not this. No. Get out. So it must be. Fucking hell. Should have gotten out. Wait, this is down here. Where am I? Okay, I'm at the bottom. So I need to go further up? I guess so. Yes, okay. There we go. Hello. Play it, bitch. That's a lot of money. Goddamn. I did plan post stream, so but like, okay, now 1 of 3. Yunara. But. My god. Hornet, please, ledge climb. Okay. Once again, say hi to the chair. It's a double chair speedrun. Jesus Christ, it's gaining on me. Oh no. All right. There you go. Chair. Wait, that's something else. Someone else, even. Okay, who's ready for some difficult platforming? With some automaton enemies sprinkled in. Okay, got hit anyway. Insane parrying, got hit anyway. No. My god, can I stop doing that? You're joking, you're joking, you're joking, you're joking, you're joking, you're joking, you're joking. I got enough to heal on that. Come on, please. I love that this music can probably also be considered diegetic because there's like a massive music box in the middle here. And in the background, and yeah, I love the Cogwork Core track too. It's so fitting for the area too. Come on, buddy. Insane. Yep. Okay. That works. That works. I don't care. Okay, cheat sheet. Here we go. Like, I think I remember some of these, but it's 1, 2, 0, 1. Uh, 3, 0, 1, 1. 3, 0, 1, 0. And 3, 3, 1, 2. Okay. Bhutan. Now sing after me. All right, that's 2 out of 3 at 2 hours and a half. Well. You're joking, 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 you're joking. Okay. Let me do an emergency stop here. Okay. I mean, it was the way to get silk, though. There was nothing else I could have done. Fucking hell. Okay. Yeah, I have to drop. Through the restaurant. Okay, perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Sorry. Whatever, man. Shit. No. Is it the way? No, I have to continue out like crazy. Yeah. And then this opens the way. Yeah, okay. Fine, we're fine. We're moving. Continue. There we go. Okay. Alright, high holes time. I only have one silk card. Have to wait. This is fine. Okay. Not just slopes. Water slopes. Hola, ele. Fuck. Okay, this is actually up. There we go. Perfect. And now here, it's actually down. And it is very important that here we actually go this way to use the craft metal we got 2.5 hours ago. Not that much, but 2 hours ago. Well, more than 2 hours ago, actually. To get our favorite red tool. Ow. Okay, can you, like, glide? Thank you. Okay. And here we just bench. So, we cannot, and we quit the menu to check our time because it should be 2 hours and 40 minutes. My time after the arena, 36. Okay. My time after the arena is 2 hours and 30, I think. So we should be pretty okay, but I doubt we will have any help. No. No helping hand with the choir. We are alone. Oh shit, wait. There is a tiny helping hand. Helping wings, more like. We can get cockflies. Okay. Okay, 1 out of 12. Two out of 12. And the problem with this arena is we couldn't get to the Claw Maiden. But what? I'm dead. That's it. I shouldn't try. That's fine. It's this and 2 bosses, and we're halfway with the timer. Like, we got this. It's just... 1 out of 12 once again. You're joking. Haha. Still silk for me now, you bitch. But yeah, there's a Claw Maiden spawner that you can hit before this arena too, to avoid them from spawning. But that requires double jump. And we're obviously not doing the entirety of Mount Bay. This. No! Okay. I don't have many cockflies, so I don't want to use them too early. But I'm thinking we gotta fight fire with fire here. Your turn. What in the fuck, dude? What? Okay, this is also not it. I claw lined, by the way, but it didn't. It's fine. My fucking god. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, fuck you. What? How? How? Like... Okay. 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 No! Just no! No! Okay. What? Dude! Wait a minute! How many times did I get hit, like, in insanely quick succession? Yeah, sure you did, you fucker. Okay, thank fuck. What? Bro. Okay. Just look for me now, you bitch. Okay. 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 Hola, LA. Halfway there, by the way. That big guy is only half the arena. Oh. Living on a prayer for real, dude. Literally fighting God's army here. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Oh, come on! Okay. No! Okay. The fuck away. Fuck yes. No. Get away. No. Okay, do not risk it. Yeah. Let's go, dude. I have no idea how you did it with two nail upgrades last runner. I do commend you. 12 rounds. And I know, like, all enemies have damage modifiers, so the higher your nail damage is, the more defense they have. Like, they have a multiplier, basically. So some enemies have a 2 times damage multiplier if you have no nail upgrades, and then, like, it goes down. But still, like, you always deal more damage if you upgrade your needle. I keep saying nail, it's needle. So it's honestly insane. And I know I, keep rushing it, I keep doing things reckless because I want to be done, but wow. And also, I guess, like, if you don't do it in a speed run, like, if you do it normally, you can take your time and be more prepared. But again, Doing it without upgrades, incredible. All right. 2 more things to go. Oh god, straight into it, okay. Yeah, I was not ready, sorry. I was really not ready. Yeah, kill me. God damn. Yeah, no, wow. Sorry for that display, Lathe. Jesus, Lace. Jesus Christ. I hate getting teleported to the middle of the attack animation when I'm far away from it. I hate being here and being teleported here because this is where the attack is happening. Okay, I need a second. What are you talking about? What? 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 What happened? What? 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 I was to the right of Lace, and suddenly I was on Steam. What happened? Yo, hi Chike. Lace time, let's go. Bro, literally how? Laugh on this one, bitch. An hour and 45 minutes in the same line? That's a joke, right? I don't know why. It feels like I'm... Okay. What? I dashed that way, and it went that way! And I jumped. I fucking jumped! Like, I'm having this so much more that I can't remember on PC, where I dash one way and it keeps running the other way. Like, it starts running, then turns, and then goes dash the other. Like, it... It's so frustrating, because it's not what I'm doing. Like that. What do you mean? What was that little run? Oops. What? Okay, no, that... It's not, but it's... Like, now... Okay, now it was... fine. And then I just died. But, like, all the previous attempts, it's not valid. It's just, like, not doing what I'm doing. It's, like, running more than it needs to. It's, like, holding the button instead of pressing it twice. Like... There you go. That was a very bad heal. That's on me. The new Guardians of the Galaxy ride, an 80-minute, which is an hour and 20, and then you're an hour. Up there. I hate the teleportation thing. Got hit there? What? Can you log the fuck in? I beat her first try after months of not playing Silksong. Why the fuck am I struggling now? Maybe it was second try. I don't remember, dude. It was very... Why? Why? I keep saying it. Why? If you get got on the at the end of the attack animation, why does the attack animation extend so you get double hit? If you get hit on the second hit, just get hit once. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? I really don't know what it is. I really don't know. I don't know why I'm playing so poorly. What? I didn't even attack. Well, what the fuck? Like, I was locking the fuck in there. Yeah, true. I can be more strategic, but it's like just here in the middle. And I'm gonna need a heal, like, immediately anyway, so... What are you... Okay, if I had gotten hit onto the... Why didn't you jump, Hornet? Why the fuck didn't you jump? Okay. That's fine. I honestly don't understand. Like, I think it was just me being impatient, me just wanting to get this done, get this over with. Just getting me frustrated like that. Like, I can do lace. It's not lace 2. It's not that hard. It's just about reading her and attacking when there's actually an opening and not just bashing your head against her. And I feel like it was a combination of that plus, for some reason, sometimes the controls not being responsive, which has only happened to me when playing on PlayStation. Like, this was not a thing before, but maybe it... Hey, it's the no voice to cry suffering of this game. Hey, look! Them two. Okay. I seriously think it was my mindset. Like, might as well, right? It was me trying to get it done quickly instead of actually thinking about it and thinking that having... Like, I think the other thing is, like, I'm used to being in Hando now, so, like, having all the upgrades and having a lot of health and having, maximum nail damage and everything like that. Okay, but we can still do under 330, I think. If I lock the fuck in again for the final boss. Grandmother Silk. Like, come on, I beat her 2 days ago while cursed. With maximum nail damage, that's true, but that's just like one upgrade more than this, because it's Act 2. So it's just about patience. And hitting where able. What? That was an insane sequence of getting hit to getting hit to getting hit. Like, I can't say I was stun locked because I'm pretty sure that I could move. But it felt like it, you know? It felt like no matter what I... what I did, I could not see any of that. I just saw the scissors on me. Like, I usually can see them, and then I can't dodge them because it's like too... yeah. Shit, no double jump. Okay, hopefully a better first phase makes it easier. I can still do 330. Just be on a better mindset here. Okay. What? Perfect. Actually, let's heal, because I'm getting a lot of hits in that are not giving me... Ugh. I saw that. That was lucky. Not because of dodging it, but because the positioning was very good. Because like when she does the attack, the 3-mask attack, if she's low to the ground and you can stay in the ground, you can just like chuck, 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 chuck. And with Wanderers, that's an insane amount of damage. Like that. That's an insane amount of that. Thank you, Riley. I mean, she is trying to scissor me, I guess. Because they're half scissors. So there is a point to be made. She's close, I can feel it. Fuck. Wait, I hit it. I hit it twice! What? There we go. Heal. Take the chance to heal. Haha! That was an almost flawless Grandmother Silk. I got hit by a spike that I hit twice, so I don't know why that spike didn't go away. But also by a half scissor needle thing at the end, so hey. That's it. Alright. And I would stop the timer, because this is time, but the timer stays on during credits. The timer stays on until we get official confirmation that we got the platinum, because this is a platinum playthrough. Like, it's not 326 right now, it's 3626, because it's until the time the platinum pops. But yeah, I'm sorry about the... Also, Zello, you might want to check this out. You were talking about Hornet with more arms and legs. Anyway. That is the Weaver Queen ending, if I'm not mistaken. Perfect, perfect. Alright. Vienta! Yeah, no worries. Stream is gonna end soon because, like, well, I mean, the platinum should pop, I think, on the stats screen. So hopefully a couple minutes. And yeah, well, I hope the ride is worth almost 2 hours of waiting. So, I don't know, say hi to Dandu Hasselfrau. Zardu Hasselfrau. Gotta wait to see the plaid, yeah. But the ride doesn't wait, right? So no worries, no worries. And I don't think we can skip any of this, so it's okay. Yeah, no, I don't think anything is worth waiting over. But Alright, there we go. One final special thanks to the backers and Seth Coleman. Rest in peace. But through the darkness and dangers, for one last time, we persevered. Thank you for exploring the world of Hollow Knight Silksong. Let's meet again on the road ahead or the Sea of Sorrows ahead. Wink, wink. Game completion 3:18:16. Speedrunner. Complete the game in under 5 hours. And Pharloom's heart. Here we go. Time. We have the Platinum Trophy. Acquire all trophies. And the auto track is gonna update right now. There we have it. All the trophies of Hollow Knight Silksong. I'm just gonna scroll real quick in case you don't want to get them spoiled. Sub 3630, credits included. We're back to this ending. I guess we can do surface. Good ending. And with that, we have officially obtained 97 platinum trophies and reached level 402. So yeah, that's my 97th plat once again. Started Hollow Knight Silksong on March 13th, 2026. That would be the day, or that was the day. Oh, and 420 gold trophies. Isn't that perfect? And 3396 bronze trophies. But anyway, I started Hollow Knight Silksong on March 13th. That was the day where my grandma would have been 98 years old, but she sadly passed away on September 4th last year, which is exactly the day where Silksong released at the age she had an age of 97. So this is a little funny tribute to that, and because, you know, this game is forever linked to that day in my memory. But yeah, also because I really wanted to get a platinum stream for Silksong going, so like it was just a silly coincidence of, you know, starting on March 13th, which was her birthday, being the 97th plat because I planned it a bit, and being a bit of a homage, because now Silksong always will remind me of her too, like besides many other things. But yeah, I just wanted to mention it. Like I mentioned it at the beginning, I mentioned now at the end, because like it's already, it's April now and so on. And it's, you know, it's weird, especially with a game so tied to religion and how like it can manipulate people and so on. Like I don't believe in any kind of afterlife or anything, so it's just like, you know, remembering those that are not here, and only us like can remember. And, you know, again, like when does someone really die, when they're forgotten, etc. And you know, the extra special thanks at the end of Silksong are the backers and Seth Goldman, because again, kid that died of cancer but was a fan and submitted like a drawing for a boss, and that's Seth, the guardian boss of Act 3, so that is really sweet. So to me, it's like also tied with that extra special thanks. At the end, it's like a little homage. But yeah, and also this is like forever recorded and, you know, for posterity and so on. But yeah, well, whew, that was a lot, wasn't it? Oh, happy 424 now, but almost 420 of stream. Sorry, I missed that. But yeah, I mean, this is it for Hollow Knight Silksong. I cannot wait until they release a randomizer of this game. Again, I always want to play the vanilla game before I play the rando. No. It's almost 3 though, but not yet. But yeah, I really love randos, especially if they're compatible with Archipelago, and Hollow Knight is. Again, I don't think the new release of Hollow Knight, like actually this, sorry, this one here, but on Steam, like the latest patch, I think it broke the rando completely. Thank you, Team Cherry. But they released a downgrade, let's say a down patch on Steam, like officially you can download the beta that is like 1 point whatever it is that is still compatible with rando. So now, thank you, Team Cherry, and ironically. So yeah, like with Silksong, same thing. Like now we've played through the game vanilla, and I cannot wait until they release a randomizer because like it's a perfect game to randomize. I played through Hollow Knight, then played the rando. I played through Tunic, then played the rando. Now I played Silksong. Rando's not out, but you know that can happen soon or at some point in the near future. Then there's also, actually, I think the Rack 3 rando got, or is almost at a point of updating, so the vendors work like fully, properly, without chaining checks and so on. So very looking forward to that. That might be when I finally play the Ouya randomizer. But yeah, that's just a side note about randos. I wanted to say that I still think, and I said this after Lost Lays, there's a couple things that I really don't like about Silksong still, which are some environmental thing. Like, here's the thing. On release, when I played for the first time, a lot of things dealt double damage. And some of them were double damage at once, and a lot of them were like 1+1 damage. Environmental things that dealt 1+1, most of them have been patched out, and thank fuck, because there was no reason why the sand carvers and things like that had to deal 1+1, and the gears of Cogwork Core and so on, like no reason why. Last Judge run back, but also like Last Judge, if you know the route, like you saw I died to Last Judge and I had to get back and it was like seconds. It's fine. It's just like it hits a bit too early. Biggest complaint would be Grohl, but I think Grohl, besides being designed with the ass and being designed to hate it, and I think that's the point, it's the swamp level, everything goes against him. Like you have an insanely long and annoying run back, you have a pre-arena that always spawns back, you have summoning during the boss, you have traps during the boss, and you have pickle water at the bottom. I think most of these things can be dealt with if you fight Grohl at the very end of Act 2, which is where he should be fought, and with Wreath of Purity. It's weird that you would get to the putrefied ducts before Bilewater. But I think like Team Terry always says, like if you really can't do something, probably you need something else, and you can equip more tools and get more prepared going around and doing other stuff first. Like I think that is great. The only key thing that goes against this philosophy is that you lose all your money when you die. So having corpse runs when you encourage, like when you die, go somewhere else and prepare yourself, goes against it. And like thankfully there are silk eaters in this game, and there's plenty, and there's a producer of silk eaters, so like that's great, that's fine. But you know, there's a point to be made that when it's your first time playing, and that's the experience that you actually will get for the first time playing, like as a player, you probably will not play over and over, you will, you know, experience the game for the first time. You get this idea of like, if you die somewhere, you want to go back there. And if you die at Grohl, or if you die at the Beastfly, for example, that's the other boss that annoys everyone, including me, you want to get back and get your money back, because if you had an unfortunately high amount of money, you lose it. But, you know, there's always things that you can do around it, like there's silk eaters, there's the dead bug's purse or whatever it's called, like that halves the amount you lose. There's farming, there's alternatives, you know, but it's weird to have the Wreath of Purity so high up and this kind of design there with a huge runback and so on. Like the entirety of Bilewater has one bench at the start and then one secret bench. And even then the runback is really long. But other than that, I think one of the things that annoys me the most is the 1+1 hits of enemies, and especially of Lace and Lost Lace, where especially with the diagonal parry, it's very apparent, because like if you're on top and you so happen to glide a bit too close and get grazed by it, and at the very end of the animation, like if the animation lasts like shuka 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 shum, if you get hit on the last shun, even if it's a 1+1 because of the animation lasting that long, the animation is extended, so that last shunk is actually your first hit, and then there's a shuka shuka shunk extra to get a double hit. That's the first annoyance. And the second annoyance is if you grace it, you get immediately teleported to the middle of the attack to get hit a second time. Like, it's not just that the attack is a double hit and you know, scraped the hitbox and you get hit for 2 masks. It's that you get hit once, get teleported, like get insulted, like grabs you and pulls you to the middle of the attack and get hit again, even if it was like barely, and even if it was at the very end of the animation. And even more so when it's like the triple slash that Lace does. If you get hit by the third slash, she adds an extra one to hit you, and the first hit like has a whole arc, so she actually can hit you if you're behind her, and if you're behind her, you get teleported in front of her to get hit again. It's insane. Like, the only hit that hits you from behind immediately moves you to in front of her to get hit again. Like, again, if it was that the first slash just deals 2 masks of damage, that's fine, because like it's annoying, but it's believable. Like, you got hit, you lose 2 masks. But like getting hit for 1 mask and then like getting immediately teleported where you weren't there, and where you wouldn't, like, where the second slash, or like when you were somewhere then that only 1 slash hits and you wouldn't be hit by the second slash, it's so frustrating. And it's so frustrating because you don't control that. Like, you immediately get punished as if you were somewhere else. Like, there's no difference in where you are positioned, where clearly visually there should be. And lastly, in this case, like in this playthrough, I don't know if it was because I was rushing it too much. Like, this playthrough, including the Honda, like the whole plat run, I don't know if it was because I was rushing it too much, or because I was trusting Wanderers and maximum upgrades too much, and dashing too out of control. But I feel like something happened that hadn't happened before, where instead of dashing one way and then the other, I just run as if I was holding the R2 button. I don't know if it has to do with this being PS5 and maybe like it being like adaptive or something, and like even just pressing a little bit still counted as being pressed. So like this movement counted like your dash, you're running, you like micro let go, but you're running, like, you know, I don't know what it is. but I felt like so many times I was trying to dash one way and she just run the other way. And like when you're running, you have a bit of like momentum and she turns around instead of like dash dash, you know? That was what was the most frustrating, because it's like, this is not the input I'm pressing. Like, am I dying to something that is not what I was doing? But I do think, like, now that I did Lace and that I did Grandmother Silk, I think that it was basically me trying to rush it. Like, especially with Lace 2, like, I just had to attack when the openings were there. And I was not doing that. I was trying to get her too much, like when there was not physical time to get her. And I think the pressure of having limited time, even if I had 2 hours more to go, like, it was fine. It was fine. Like, there was no way in hell that I was not doing it. But even then, like, especially in the choir, High Halls Arena, and in Lace 2, like, I think the pressure of being time limited really got to me. And the being used to being more upgraded and having more options really got to me. So I'm sorry for that display, but I just had to lock the fuck in. And I think that final Lace fight, and honestly, like, going back to the original Lace 2 probably is an even better display of ability, and in Lost Lace and so on. But yeah, and then that Grandmother Silk, I'm very happy of how that ended, because like that was a perfect phase 1 and an almost perfect phase 2 if it wasn't because of that spikes on the floor that I thought I had gotten, and the one, I think I got hit once, but yeah, I feel like my playstyle is aggressive. It's quick slashy, like, that's why I love Wanderers, but I feel like that got on my head a bit too much, yeah. And that even in the Hundo playthrough, like now I was doing this one, Speedrunner, but I also had to do speed completion, which is 100% the game in under 30 hours. There was no way in hell I just did an any percent run, like 100% run in more than 30 hours to then like do the entire thing again in less than 30. Like, I wanted my first time around to be the under 30, and it's fine. I did it in 25. Like, we're good. Like, I only reached 30 because like there's so much more stuff to do. Yo, 469, let's go. There's so much more stuff to do after official Hundo. So all of that was 5 additional hours. And even then, like, if I had, been a bit faster, I think I could have gotten. And like 100% here, it's like I got all the relics, I got all the mementos, I got all the materials from the Materium, I did all the deliveries, which, count for the Materium. So like, I got all the memory lockets, like, I got everything, even like the Materium entries, which, like, were obviously more. And again, like, I forgot about the deliveries in Act 2. If I hadn't, I would definitely have done them in Act 2, because Act 3 makes them like so much harder because they're haunted enemies. Or not haunted, the haunting is in Act 2, they're avoided, I guess, black threaded. But yeah, I feel like, my biggest gripe is when things were happening that it was not what I was trying to input. When the game does things that I'm not doing is when I'm like, incredibly tilted. When I die because of skill issue and because of like the sheer difficulty, it's like fine. And when I die because of bullshit, but like it's bullshit, but it's what I have done, I feel like it's better than when it's bullshit, but because it's like the game just did things, you know? um Damn, I guess it's been 60 minutes. Yeah. But in any case, I think this is a good place to leave it. And, you know, it is an insanely hard game. Like, there's no denying that. But it is an insanely good game. Like, definitely give Silksong a try. If the speedrun route helps anyone, let me know. Like, I hope this provides some help and this provides some proof that 5 hours is plenty of time. Like, you could probably go to Mount Faye and get double jump if you wanted. Like, again, 322. Actually, I think the final time was 318 or 319 pre-credits, so 322 is post-credits. But like, there's an hour and a half here to do whatever you want, and I choked every boss in existence except Widow. And fourth chorus. That was good. But yeah, I choked basically all the bosses because, I don't know, like, pressure. And even then, we persevered and... Exactly. And it's just like the speed achievement completed. But yeah, I guess this is it for, you know, final thoughts, recap, etc. Like, I'm definitely glad that the trophy list does not include Steel Soul. Like, I get it, it's an interesting mode and something that you want to reward players for completing. So the Steam achievement is there. But I'm really, really glad that it's not a thing in PlayStation. Like, I'm a bit surprised that it is a thing on PlayStation. Like, sorry, that the speedrun ones are a thing on PlayStation. Because if you check here in Hollow Knight, Steam did have Steel Soul and speedrun and everything. But really here, like, you know, complete the game. And also, I'm very surprised that the missable cursed ending was a trophy. Because that was not like... For example, here, the Hollow Knight can be achieved with both Hollow Knight and Sealed Siblings endings. It's not... I'm almost certain. Like, this is not missable. You can get it with Sealed Siblings. But yeah, like, the Hunter's Mark, Priest, Trial of the Warrior, Trials. And then, like, for example, this one, in Steam, you have an achievement for each one of the 2 endings of the Green Troop, and they're mutually exclusive. So you have to do 2 playthroughs to get both endings. But yeah, that's it. Like, there's no Steel Soul, there's no speedrunning trophies for Hollow Knight. So, and there's no missables asterisk, I'm almost certain, for Hollow Knight. So I was very surprised to see that Twisted Child was a trophy. I was not expecting that one, and I was very surprised to see that these two were trophies. But I was very relieved and glad, and this is the only reason why I'm doing it on stream, because like there was no way I was doing Steel Soul on stream too. I was very relieved and happy to see that there was no Steel Soul achievements here or trophies on PlayStation. So yeah, that is everything. I do have the Steam ribbon, so I have done the Steel Soul, I have done the speedrunning and all that. And it is and it is very interesting too, because like Steam has like 50 or something achievements, because there's achievements for like getting a bell home, for defeating some of the bosses. Like in Act 3, PlayStation only gets this trophy, getting the Everbloom. Steam gets a trophy for, or an achievement for each of the 4 hearts. Like every boss you defeat, it's an achievement. Here, it's so weird. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird changes, and I'm glad that some of the achievements don't transfer to trophies, but it's definitely weird. Like the choices are definitely some of all time. But yeah, the amount of tools, the amount of quests, the amount of content on this game, the amount of like little details, like if you run around and talk to people while cursed, they have different dialogues. If you play the Nidalee, everyone sings and has texts. The different interactions between tools, the upgrades, the very deep like little secrets, like it's really great. And the agility, like the movement options, the agility, the gameplay itself, like it is top notch. And you know how the game looks, and like the environments, the variety, the characters, the story itself, like the lore, everything is so good. So yeah, like after listing the negatives or like the things that annoy me the most, like I gotta say, like this is definitely one of my favorite games ever. Together with the original Hollow Knight. Like again, I usually try to say like one game per franchise of my top, but and I don't know, I think I would still say it's Hollow Knight because it was the first one. It was like, you know, without that one there wouldn't be a Silksong. Actually, this was gonna be a DLC of the first one. The Kickstarter backers of Hollow Knight got Silksong for free because they technically backed this game too. Like they backed Hollow Knight, so there was a Hornet DLC. So for them, this is the Hornet DLC. And also like everyone that got the Wii U version also got a Switch version. I think and the Switch 2 version is free. Like the PS5 version is free. Like, well, if you get PS4. And in Hollow Knight now, the Switch 2 version is also an upgrade, and the PS5 version is also an upgrade. Like they went back and upgraded it. It's very cool. So like Team Cherry, amazing guys, and like exactly. And like Hollow Knight costs $15 and Silksong costs 20 at full price. For like an insane amount of hours. Like I don't even feel bad paying $20 for the Steam game, $20 for the PlayStation game, and then I think it was $10 for the soundtrack. Like, I've got the game, technically, I was gonna say twice, but technically 3 times. I got the PS4, the PS5, and the Steam versions, and I got the official soundtrack, which slaps, by the way. I haven't mentioned that, but like, have you listened to Widow? I know you have, but like, seriously, hold on. Let me mute the game real quick. This shit slaps!
Now listen, you son of a bitch.
I'll take your bet you're gonna regret because I'm the best that's ever been. But yeah, it also helps that it's one of my favorite bosses in the game. Actually, my two favorite bosses. There's my four favorite bosses of Silksong are Widow and First Sinner, which both have this soundtrack because they're very similar bosses. And Clover and Cogwork Dancers, which both, well, no, they have different tracks, but they're very similar. And she JoJo poses, like, come on. But like, also there's Phantom. Te quiero. Literal Phantom of the Opera. They are another great boss. They're the alternative to Last Judge for Act 1 ending. And there's... like, honestly, Last Judge also has a banger of a theme. Soya. But like, the one I was saying, Cogwork Dancers, like, it's a waltz at 4/4. Like, but it should be a waltz. You see that? Fighting the resistance, fighting the thing from the inside. And the click 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 click, same as in Cogwork Core, like, and then obviously Trovio. And like Awakening after the climb here. The Grandmother Silk theme is insane, and the entire soundtrack being played, like being scattered, like being sprinkled with Dies Irae all the time, like the same motif. And then Carmelita Montoya, no, Scar Singer Carmelita is another insane track for an insane boss, like also top tier boss here. And she diegetically sings too, like so much of this music is diegetic, like it happens in the world. She's fighting you to the death, singing, like she's just disrespecting Hornet in an insane amount, like level. Like when you stun her, the voice stops. But yeah, the Cogwork, top song for sure. You mean like Tom Morello? But also like Kruskin can. Tormented Trovio. What do you mean a choir singing Trovio? And obviously Lost Lace. But not only, and what do you mean Lost Lace? Go find her. Okay. Also regular lace, which we got years in advance. Also being all strings because she's made entirely of thread, of silk. But even just the enter and also, by the way, hola, ele. The fact that the Hollow Knight soundtrack starts with Enter Hollow Nest and the Silksong OST starts with Enter Pharloom, this one. And the Hollow Knight soundtrack ends with Hollow Knight, and the Silksong soundtrack ends with Silksong. It's like, Christopher Larkin, like, come on, man! And the fact that this is Enter Pharloom, this is like this first track you hear in the OST when you play the disc, etc. But like, it plays when you get back to Pharloom from down there, like, it is the climb. It's so cool. And hopefully this is not a spoiler to Runner, hopefully he knows already, but like, when you get imprisoned in prison, because you're a prisoner, there is a moment where you get back at them and Hornet's theme plays. So the enemies are like, why is there boss music playing? And the boss is you. This is Red Maiden. This game's rendition of the Hornet boss fight theme from the first game. So just to... So this plays... It's... Look at that. It's interesting. Because this is Red Maiden, right? Which is what Sherma calls you, by the way. And this is Daughter of Hollow Nest. Garama! Sha! This is from the original Hollow Knight. Which, this is from the God Home DLC, but this is the original Hornet theme, which feels so great, but so much more simple. Like there's less happening here. Like the build up alone already, but like insane. But obviously not just the cool moments and bosses do have incredible soundtrack. We also, well, and I would say like actually one of the cool ones that are more peaceful is actually a boss, and it is the very unfairly, in my opinion, called or track called Nihilith. 100%. And I guess that would have been a spoiler, that would have been too much to name a track after Seth, but this track is 100% Seth's. Thank you for the hydrate. Domon! Like, if you play the game without knowing the backstory and the real life lore, I guess, or like what happened in real life and what inspired Seth and what happened to the real Seth Goldman, like I did when I first played the game, like I saw Seth by Seth Goldman and I was like, okay. And then the soundtrack hits and it's so sad. But then it's also like, you know, the Guardian guarding something that is gone, that doesn't exist anymore, because you find Nihilith in a memory. Nihilith isn't a thing anymore. It also feels like, okay, it's trying to transmit something in-game, like this feeling of sadness and so on, but then it's so much more. It is really crazy. And then you get to fight Nihilith, and she has the exact same soundtrack, which works, but it works so much better with Seth. And it's funny that, you know, they both end in F, Nihilith and Seth. But, yeah. And obviously, besides that, we also have two of my favorite soundtracks in the game too, besides the Cogwork Core for environments, for areas, which are, one of them is Choral Chambers. Again, Choral Chambers. Entering the Choral Chambers and hearing this is magical for the first time. Especially when they're haunted, where there's no enemies. Where you just, it's you. It's how grandiose the Citadel has been. And how lost to time it is. And how echoey and how whimsical it still is. And resounding with music and with choir. Really, really great. And the other one, funnily enough, well, I love the mist because it leads to Phantom. Like, it has some organ, it has some mystery. It's the Lost Woods of this game, right? And when it ends, there's this build-up, and it connects to the appearance of Phantom, right? It's a great combo. But no, I was not going to talk about the mist. I was going to talk, actually, funnily enough, about Bilewater. Because Bilewater's soundtrack is beautiful. It's insane that literally the worst area in the game, the most, like, the area that is about hatred, the swamp, the infected area, the Bile lands where all the toxicity of the Citadel went, like, literally, it's like if this played in Orxon in Rack 1. It's like the area where all the putrefied, like, well, it's not the putrefied ducts, but all the toxicity on all the toxic waste of the Citadel went and polluted the water of Pharloom into Bilewater. And the residents of Bilewater had to adapt, had to get toxic, literally like in spirit too, and resented the Citadel, grew hatred against the Citadel, and like justified hatred, and stole the soul of one of the Seeker Shaman's nails, and Grohl the Great rose to power, and like there's the Pickle Water. Like, it's the most oppressive, the most toxic, the area of hatred, and it has this beautiful piece. Which, yeah, it's sad. It's like, it's not a happy sounding track, but still, it's so pretty. Then we have things like Litopia, which, you know, it's a funny, tranquil, and blissful little area. And we also have that I think I didn't play before, Back to the Bosses, Clover Dancers, the original dancers. So like, okay. And then finally we have Sister of the Void and Silksong as the ending tracks. But in any case, I don't know why I went into such, you know, tangent for the soundtrack, but it made me think of one thing that we can do to end this real quick until Chai gets home or something. I don't know. Okay. Can I... God damn it. There we go. Perfect. I had to put them all down here in an NA here. But here we go. The out of order Silksong boss tier list. So let's start with a bit of order. We can start with Moss Mother. I think that is that definition of an okay. It's a first boss. Like, what do you want? And this is Enter Hollowness, by the way. But let's go back to Pharloom. Okay, let's just put it in the middle. Not great, not bad. Like, it's fine. Then we would get into Bellbeast, I think. Bellbeast is nice. It's mossy. Again, I love Bellbeast herself, but I don't know if the boss is that good. I think double damage that early on might be too much, and the bells are annoying. And it's massive boss charger. Like, it's a puppy. I love her, but I don't know. Probably B tier for now. Then I think we have Lace 1, absolute S. I think like Lace 1 probably deserves to be an A, but it's like the first time playing it was like finally a humanoid boss that it's on the ground, you know, like Lace 1 is great. I love Lace 1. For an early game boss, obviously. Like, these ones are based on how much I like them, but also like how much I feel like they're good when they happen. Like, obviously, fucking Lost Lace is also an S tier, but because it's a final boss, not because, like, you know what I mean. Like, it's also depending on when you encounter them. The fucking Craggler. It's not even a boss. Like, I hate it. I hate it all the time. Like, you don't have to fight him early, but it's awful. Dun, 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 dun. What else do we have here from Act 1? The Skull Tyrant. It's like another. It just exists. What else do we have from early game? The fourth chorus. The fourth chorus is another one that is like fine. Like, I love, once again, I love the true, but that's the second one though. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? There should be, like, this is a 1. There should be a 2. Ah, here. Fucking it. No, it's the same boss again. Also, 2 Moss Mothers, actually better than 1, but just there. But yeah, no, fourth chorus, another one that I love the design of, like, and then when you go to the Underworks and you see it just hanging inanimate there, it's like, oh shit, I'm gonna have to fight it again. But no. So yeah, fourth chorus, really, really cool. But as a boss, it's just like, you know? Eh. What else do we have from early game? We have, I guess, Savage Beastfly. I don't think I need to elaborate this. It gets... Actually, maybe hot take. Not bottom of the barrel. I will put it over Craggler because, first off, this is not even a boss. But second off, you should not fight Savage Beastfly when you encounter it for the first time. Like, this is a hard boss, but it's deceivingly hard. Like, again, it has 2 attacks. It has a charge attack and a stomp attack. but it deals 2 masks of damage. It tracks you on the horizontal hit, and it can do 3, one after the other. And it can summon enemies without a cap. Like, it can summon and summon and summon, and it's completely random. It doesn't depend on health. It can summon big enemies that deal 2 masks of damage. So just because of that, it is a very, very bad boss. But again, the health it has is not that much if you come back later. And I think you should come back later. Now, Savage Beastfly 2, absolute dog shit. Like, it's still better than the Craggler, because the Craggler is just like up there and you have to wait for it to vomit until you can hit him once and then hide again. I didn't justify this being here, but like, besides it not being a boss and you can just run past it, it just hangs from the ceiling. You cannot reach it. There's no up spell in this game. There is no real tool that helps you. And it's just a battle of tedium. Like, it's just go up, hit him once, get down. Go up, hit him once, get down. Savage Beastfly 2 is annoying as fuck, and the lava makes it so much worse. So Magma Bell is a must for this fight, and the ads that it calls always deal fire damage, so always deal 2 masks. So insanely annoying boss, but not as annoying as the Crackler. And again, you can, like, this is late act 2-able, so that's fine. This guy, not a boss. Better than these guys. Easy clap. What else? Moorwing. It's okay. Like, I think it's way better now. I think actually I enjoy it more than Bellbeast. But it is actually, no, I enjoy it more than Fourth Chorus, but I like it less as a design, so I'm gonna put it back here. It is a flying enemy, but you have to jump to hit it, and it's fine. I think after nerf, it's way better. But before the nerf, like, everything it did was a double hit, and it was insanely annoying. But like right now, it's fine. Then we have, next in line is Widow. Best boss in the game. Asterisk. Widow is an insanely amazing boss. Very Nightmare King coded. Like, the diagonal attack into a swipe, the different bells and pillars that she does, and like the 2 phases, and like getting faster and faster and so on. Like, it is very, very Nightmare King Grim coded. And Nightmare King Grim, well, actually, I think between Nightmare King and the regular Grim fights are my favorite from Hollow Knight, so it should come as no surprise that Widow and First Sinner are my favorite bosses of this game. Like, best soundtrack, incredibly fun boss to fight. Once again, a humanoid that stays mostly on the ground, that stays mostly on screen, frantic, fun to fight. Like, I always wish that the fight lasted longer, or that I could replay it over and over again. So Widow just goes up there. What else do we have from Act 1? Well, I guess Raging Conch Flies. No, not Raging. The massive Conch Flies. I don't know what they're called. They're fun. They're actually fun. Do I like them more than Bell Beast? Probably. So yeah, there they go. They're really fun. Like, they're a double enemy, but like, it's a bit unpredictable, but like, it's very telegraphed, and they always go and like 90 degrees and like across the screen, and then like the worst attack that they do is a spit, the 45-degree angle thing. They're fun. They're not too hard, they're in the middle, they're fun. Oh, here's the other one. Sister Splinter. Sister Splinter is very similar to Fourth Chorus. She is, and very similar to Clarilla and to Morrowind. She stands in the ceiling, not stands, like clings to the ceiling, and you have to jump to attack her. So it is a very annoying fight, but it is quite fun. I don't think it is as cool as Fourth Chorus, so it's very on the vein. It's just planty instead of mechanical, and you know my biases, so there it goes. And then I guess to finish Act 1, we will do Last Judge, which I really, really like. I love Last Judge. Not as much as Lace, I would say. But like the 3 phases, the fire attacks, the one where she throws the ball and then retrieves it is so... It's so different. Because like usually you would run away, but actually when she throws the ball, you can run towards her and slash her. And then when she retrieves it, actually run away. Because the attack is actually far. And you can punish her so much for that. And then adds fire, and then like the final explosion that is really funny to watch people playing for the first time and react to it. But yeah, really cool. And the other end of Act 1 is Phantom. Phantom is an insanely cool boss. You might be noticing a trend here. If you don't, I'll mention it. But Phantom is another very cool... It's, you know, Lace's sibling, so they are very similar. But Phantom in this case, like, has a very cool parry mechanic, a very an insanely cool end to the fight, an insane theme to the fight, like the entire mist and exhaust organ being based around them. And they are so much fun. And okay, yeah, you are delayed. The attacks are very clearly telegraphed. They are not that fast, but they get faster and faster, and it's fun to react to it. And then they have the pillars of smoke, and that's like the most annoying attack because they go out of screen. But mostly in screen, you know, a very cool duel and a very like honorable duel at the end. So Phantom, absolute S tier. And I think that finishes everything for Act 1, because this is Act 3, this is Act 3, this is Act 2, this is Act 3, this is Act 3, this is Act 2, this is Act 3, this is Act 3, this is Act 2, this is Act 2, this is Act 2, this is Act 2. 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, I think. Yeah, Sands of Karak is definitely 2. 3, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3. Well, no, that's fine, that's fine. You can catch up when I did 3, 2, 2, 2, 3, but that might be too late. So, I don't know. So to start with Act 3, 2, Jesus Christ, we have none other than the... Oh, I was going over, I think I wasn't scrolled for y'all. I should probably like do this so I see as much as you see. Because like I see more towards the bottom, like my screen was bigger. But yeah, that's like the 3, 3, 2, 3 that I was going over these. So to start with Act 2, we have the Cogwork Dancers. Sorry, not better than Widow, but I've already discussed them. They're an incredibly cool boss, like a double boss that is synced to the music. The music is also Cogwork. It's a waltz, but in 4/4. They telegraph the attack so hard. It's so easy to fight them, but also it's still like challenging. I don't think I've ever died to them, but hopefully. I don't know if I did on stream, because like lately, I never know. But they are such a cool pair and such a cool double boss. Like Team Cherry does such amazing team. Welcome back, Check. Team bosses, like double and triple bosses, it's insane. Cogwork Dancers, top tier. No chance they get lower than this. So after that, I guess Trobio, I think, will start my A tier. I love Trobio. Incredible design, incredible personality, incredible boss fight, but it overwhelms me. So I'm gonna put it, yeah, I'm gonna kick him down just a notch. And even just Act 2 Trobio is too much. Like, you will, Tormented Trobio will go with him. But yeah, I enjoy Trobio a lot, but it gets overwhelming quick. Who do we have next? I guess the choir arena can just go here. This is basically, well, these are bosses, but like these are non-bosses. Big Flea, it exists. Like, you deal with it for a while and then it goes away, so fine. Yeah. Lace 2, better than Lace 1. Just everything Lace 1 does, but better and faster. Love Lace 2, even though I was so frustrated with her today. I just needed to lock the fuck in. I'm so sorry about my display, but like, I hope that, you know, my first time around on my Hando run and the time where I beat her when I locked the fuck in, you can tell that I really, really enjoy this fight. Once again, like a duel, a 1v1, like it's Hornet, Hornet 2 for Hollow Knight, Chica Jefe. You can bait her into parrying and then you can punish the parry. She does diagonal attacks up and down and like around. You can pogo her all the time. Everything has a punishing window. Everything has a punishing window for you. And like the only annoying thing is that everything is like a 1+1 hit. And once again, like being teleported to the middle of the animation where you barely got hit by things is very frustrating because it's like that's not what happened. But okay. But like all in all, insanely cool fight. Then we get into like optional Act 2 stuff, I guess. We have the Unraveled. Which I think I'm gonna put there. It's definitely better than this shit, but the Unraveled, like, the boss itself is cool and the theme and like the idea is nice. And the lore, like the surgeon and the like, yeah, everything happening on the white ward resulting in this and so on. Like it is very interesting, but fighting it has a pre-arena, a mid-arena, a second phase arena. Like, it calls, like, and I understand that the Unraveled is not the big guy. Like, the Unraveled is like the collective. They are the Unraveled. But it's way too annoying. It's way too much. It's enemies all around. Like, it's annoying. So yeah, I'm just gonna put it there. Second Sentinel. Very, very nice. I don't think as nice as Last Judge, but very cool fight. you can tell the inspirations. You can tell when she does a lace or she does a pin stress. Like, very cool automaton and very cool fight. And just there. Alright, thank you, Zello, and I really, really appreciate you popping up. I hope that you could still play some Crimson Desert. I really appreciate the support. Thank you, buddy. And have a fantastic night. Then I guess we can do Father of the Flame. I mean, I guess it is a boss, so it has... Is it a boss though? It's like a ball of fire. So. There it goes. Just like the gimmick is you cannot get silk during this boss because you are only hitting balls of fire. I don't know. It just exists. Voltworm. Actually, I enjoy this boss. Except it's just very easy, very telegraphed. So just it goes there. It just exists. I guess we can do Lugoli. Disgraced Chef Lugoli. I hate it. I hate it with a passion. So honestly, it might be the one that goes here. But, however, I will say, fighting them with the Wreath of Purity changed things for the better. So actually, I think I'm going to put it at the bottom of B, because it is an actual boss. It's better than all these, technically. And the main nightmare, that is that as soon as you get hit, you cannot heal for the remainder of the fight, because you get pickled. Is negated by Wreath of Purity, so it's an easy thing to D for jump. No, you're so right. But yeah, getting hit by the ass is fun, I guess. But yeah, they're I think they're more in the vein of these guys than deserving of being that far down. Like, let's be honest, it's not worse than Skull Tyrant. What else do we have in Act 2? Well, we have the Enraged Conchfly, and I would say that I like the Enraged Conchfly just a tad bit more than... Okay, why is this? That's right, okay. Than the Chew. It calls some ads, but it feels more like environmental hazards than actual add-ons and minions. And I think that it works really well, having like the little conch flies flying around. They are very annoying, but they work very well with the boss, and they do kind of the same thing. So, yeah, I think it's like... They're very close, let's just say. What else? Before, you know, the end of Act 2. Well, let's just classify them, right? Like, this is all Act 3. This is Act 2, actually. This is Act 2. This is Act 2. This is Act 2. This is Act 2. Okay. So... I guess we can start with these two, the sparring matches. Garmin and Zaza is...
Too easy. Like, I don't want to be mean to Garmin and say that this is why he got voided. But come on, Garmin, you should be stronger than this.
I don't know if he was just playing with us and he didn't show his true strength, but Garmin and Zaza is way too easy. No, of course not. Like, I love you, Garmin. Garmin and Zaza is way too easy for a late Act 2 fight. I love them, but they're way too easy. Like, again, like if they had a couple more attacks and were a bit faster and had a bit more health, S contender. As it is, like Trobio is S contender, but it's too much. Garmin and Zaza, it's like too little. Now Chakra though. My god. Girlfriend, you gotta chill. I kind of know if this is Team Cherry's commentary on lesbian relations. No, I'm kidding. But Jesus Christ. Chakra is way too frantic, way too fast. Like, she doesn't stay in the same place even before or after. Like, there's no punishing windows except the one sequence of attacks that is consistent. The dash with the double hit, the fucking Rokugan, always gets followed by a throwing a ring back. That's the only predictable move and the only moment where she stays in place for more than a second. It's an insanely fast-paced fight. I love Chakra as a character. I really like how much of a challenge she is, but she is a bit too frustrating. She goes right above Trobio. Alright. Cygnus and Gron. Cygnus and Gron are another very, very cool double boss fight. There are two, like, S contender, but I'm gonna put it at the top of A because of two factors. One, lava. Not having the magma bell here is a mistake. So like that what takes one blue slot because of it. And two, phase 1 calls add-ons. And actually, like, another reason would be that if you do this in Act 3, the add-ons get black threaded and thus get double health and extra attacks and so on. So like, do this in Act 2. Same for the fucking fuckers. Like, please don't do them as soon as you find them, but don't leave them for Act 3. Okay. First Sinner, best boss in the game. Period. Like, First Sinner is, like, if I was comparing Widow to Nightmare King, First Sinner is like, if Widow was Grim, this is Nightmare King. Like, Widow is faster, but you meet her when you actually have abilities. Like, you have Clawline, you have gone to the Putrefied Ducks, like, you have explored most of the game. Like, it is a late, like, Widow is insanely cool, but you meet her so early, she has to be limited to match the abilities that Hornet has at that point. Widow can go ham. Widow doesn't pull any punches. Widow moves almost as frantically, and it's funny because, like, it's not that much. Chakra moves faster than Widow. For Widow, you have to clawline to her, because if not, there's no way you can reach her. She can heal. She's a weaver, so she can use silk to heal. You can interrupt her heal. She can interrupt your heal. She uses, you know, the rune rage attack that you gain when you defeat her. She has two phases like Widow. She has the soundtrack of Widow. This is top tier Silksong. Like, this is the agility demanded and the kind of boss where the game really shines. This is what I like about this game. So yeah, just S tier, like top of S tier. Spoiler warning, this is not getting topped. So what else? I guess between these two, I guess I'll do Grohl first. Like, okay, everyone wants to put it here. I hate Growl too. I hate everything to do with Growl. I hate the run back. I hate bile water. I hate the pickle water. I hate the arena that comes every single time you fight him. I hate that he calls enemies in the middle of the fight. I hate the sucking attack. I hate the blowing attack. I hate the pickles. I hate the traps. I hate everything about Growl, and I think that's on point because Growl is about the hatred that populace, that community, that town generated against the Citadel and the Weavers. So it makes sense. There is one thing though. I love how they made him use Shade Soul. I love that they made him steal from the Shaman's Nails and use Fireball from the first game. That second phase of Growl is really, really fun to see for the first time. It's like, wait, points at screen, like, holy shit. So it's fun. But again, I think that it's better than... No, I don't. Growl goes here. Okay. Grandmother Silk. I think the aura that Grandmother Silk has, like, usually I would put her like here. Poor Garmin is way too easy. Like, this is unfair. But I think being the final boss and being like imposing and cool beats the side of it that is that you have to jump to hit her and she moves around a lot and so on. Like, I think she doesn't deserve to be on S tier, but just and being the final boss and being like, you know, the design of her and everything and the lore and everything, like, it makes me like her way too more. And having had to fight her with the curse, I think actually bumps her a bit. Alright, and all this is Act 3, huh? Okay. Well, Bell Eater. Where's Bell Beast? There. Under Bell Beast. Like, at least you don't have to jump to hit all of them. But it's another beast that you have to jump to hit most of the time, and that, like... Yeah. No. What else? I guess I can also do Plasmified Zango. It's another... Not Bell Beast, Bell Eater. I guess it's technically just like Skull Tyrant. It's just... It's another non-boss, let's be honest. But it basically just charges at you and throws blobs. It's basically like an infected enemy from Hollow Knight 1, but it's blue instead of orange. Like, it just exists. Indeed, SMH. What would come first? Flushed. I guess we can do Kraskin Khan. I love Kraskin Khan on its own. No, you're fine, you're fine. I love Kraskin Khan on its own. I think it's easy to be an Act 3 boss. But what do you mean 4 arenas, my guy? So, like, with arenas, it's like anywhere goes. Just on its own, it's too easy, but I really like the boss. Like, I love that he doesn't directly attack, that he uses the coral, and that he telegraphs everything, and, like, he has a decent amount of health. So, like, on his own, he's there. Oh, this is Act 2 too. Absolute bullshit. Literal shit too. Better than Grohl. I don't think I have to talk about this shit queen any longer. Like, I hate her with a passion. I forgot about her. I put her at Act 3 when it's Act 2. Once again, just as these two, don't leave her for Act 3. Okay. Seth. S tier. Seth is great. Is he better than Second Sentinel? Yes. Is he better than Last Judge? I don't think so. I think Last Judge is more unique than Seth. Seth also with the symbol, he can dodge a bit too. He can block a bit too much, and he gets a bit tiresome with the blocking and with the diagonal hits. I think Last Judge is more unique with the fire and with different attacks, and especially the throw. I really like that one, and the spin and so on. So I like fighting Last Judge more than I like fighting Seth, but I love Seth. Okay, Tormented Trobio, right over Trobio. I think the additions are cool. I think purple fits him well. I think the harder attacks work great, but he's still too much. He's just better than Trobio. Okay, Scar Singer Carmelita. I think there. Like, honestly, this is very hard. Like, I would say between Laces 1 and 2, because I really like Lace 2, and Lace 1 is a bit of a white sock in comparison. I think, though, the theming, the music, the attacks, the variety, the double, like, the increasing speed, I think I like Carmelita more than I like Lace 2. Do I like her more than Phantom, though? It's tough. I don't know. But, like, know that the difference between, like, any day I could do this, any day I could do this, any day I could do this. Like, they're bosses that I would like to play against over and over, because they're incredibly cool. Pale Stag. Absolute dog shit. Awful. Better than Grohl. Clover Dancers. Actually, behind Cogwork Dancers. Only because they don't add anything. Like, the only difference between these two is the tornado attack. But they go down quicker. Like, I entered Clover Dancers with, like, I don't know, I was at half health, or something like that, and I just beat them. Like, these guys have 3 phases plus the 4th depression phase. These guys have 2. These guys, you can confuse one and the other, and they can last longer because they don't share a health bar. So if you lower one to 1 HP and then start hitting the other, like you basically did both of them in one phase. This one, you can only hit one. You know you're dealing damage to that one. The screen wipe of this and this is the same, but this just does double when they get down. They telegraph the attacks just as much. Like, the only thing is, like, at first they do it in sync and then they do it one after the other. Like, it just phases 2 and 3 of Cogwork Dancers made this. Plus, yeah, this lore, and like, this feels like a DLC attached to the main game, which I'm glad that it exists because it gives lore to the Cogwork Dancers. And again, like, more Widow is always good. More Cogwork Dancers is always good. Like, they're 4th. But usually, the second iteration is higher. Like, Lace 2 is better than Lace 1. Widow, First Sinner is better than Widow. Nightmare King is better than Grim. I would expect... Hornet 2 is probably better than Hornet 1. I would expect Clover Dancers to have something going for them, but they're just easier when these are really easy already. So yeah, just, you know. Lost Garmin, no, don't get lost, you're too sexy. Aha, better than Garmin. What do you mean, Lost Garmin? Go find him. It's fine. We can just leave it there. He just needs some rest. Like, I don't like the void attacks in general. Like, I don't like any enemy that does void attacks. The blobs are annoying. The projectiles are annoying. The tentacles are annoying. The double hit for nothing are annoying. Like contact damage being 2 hits. Like, getting rid of Silk is annoying. Like, I hate everything void. But Garmin is kind of easy, is fine, like, but again, tragic moment, but still, it just, this one is so easy, and this one is easy too, but goes there. Okay, Crawfather. If we count it with the Court of Crows, he gets more annoying. But I feel he's better than Lugoli. And I think I'm gonna put him over Sister Splinter. Because at least he's on the ground for a lot of time. But he summons enemies. Sister Splinter also summons add-ons, by the way. Didn't say it. Morwing doesn't, so never mind. Morwing goes over. So yeah. Grr. That's me fighting this boss. Better than the Skull Tyrant, but like, barely. Stays out of the screen for most of the fight, just throws traps at you. The screen gets cluttered very easily. Has like one other, like, the moves are spin in the air to throw traps, get underground, stay underground, be underground, and then like charge across the floor. So yeah. And yeah, the Hexa chains of Crawfather are really cool. Okay, Pinterest, not what I'm called. Very Second Sentinel based, but very unpredictable. So I'm thinking here. Harder than Garmin, less fun than Trobio. I think this is a good spot. Pinstress has the charge attack that Second Sentinel also has. Has the cloak from Seamstress, has a triple pin like Primal Aspect style. She's interesting, but she's very chaotic. So yeah, there she goes. Oh, I did Seth and I didn't do Nyleth. Nyleth goes here. Nyleth is an interesting boss. I like fighting her because I like a boss that is like the floor is lava, but in this case the floor is spikes, and you have to pogo all around. It's just she has so many attacks that are either 1+1 or 2 hits, that it is very annoying. So I enjoy Nyleth. I feel like she's more interesting than Belbeast because Belbeast's main drawback is how early she is. Like, she can barely do anything. She is massive Moss Charger. So I think it's very, like, much less interesting. But she's fun. And Nyleth is kind of fun, but she's more frustrating. But I think she's more challenging too. So I think Nyleth being here is fine. Watcher at the Edge. Watcher at the Edge is a very simple fight. He has, or it ha, I don't know. They have, he has like 2 attacks or 3. But I think they're more challenging than Garmin, so there they go. Summon Savior. Summon Savior is shit. Better than Zango, probably, but it's basically on the vein of Zango. It's a Steel Soul mode only boss. It's the end of the Steel Soul only quest. And it's basically just a void boss. It's just several corpses tied together in a void code, and they do void attacks. Like, they do blobs, they do saw blades, like the shuk. And I honestly forgot what else they do. You cannot get silk during this boss, so you cannot heal, if I remember correctly, but they're fine. Yeah, they're fine, and they're pretty easy because I don't think they wanted anyone to end their Steel Soul run to this shit. And Lost Lace. The siblings. Definitely better than the Lace variant before. Very frustrating with the void attacks, but what an ending. I love duel fights, and I feel like yeah, what I mean, Lost Lace, go find her. Sorry, I made that joke like too many times. But a very worthy final true ending boss to Silksong. And just, you know, a test to all your abilities. 1800 health, like the most health of any boss. 4 distinct phases. Stuns. Barely any window to attack her. An insane range of attacks that can be chained together in any way. Like, I think the hardest part of Lost Lace is finding her. Joke, but actually what I mean, like, is that Lost Lace, first off, goes around the arena all the time and can disappear and show up in different places because she can te quiero. She can swim in the void and pop back wherever she wants. But also, she can chain any attack, or basically any attack that she has, into long chains of attacks, and she's very unpredictable. So like she can show up somewhere and attack you in a way, and then like chain it together with another attack that you weren't expecting. And the telegraphs are microscopic, but it's very satisfying to fight, or it's a very satisfying fight. It's very satisfying to fight her, and she still has several punishable attacks and punishing windows, like, and she has a stun, and she has like a cry, to change phase and so on. Like, it is a very good boss fight, and a challenging boss fight, and a very worthy final challenge. So yeah, I think this, so without that tier, I think this finishes my tier list. Like, you know, I could always put these 4 down in F, maybe reorganize a bit. But I think this is what, here we go. Can I not open it in a new? Window? Interesting. Okay, well, I will paste it over. Sorry, I just saw the stream discussion thing. Hey guys, when you say stream notification is for @here, can you include me in that as well? @here and @Beninja if it's not too trouble. Thanks, guys. Too much trouble. There we go. This is the original one, just to compare. So, Widow first. Sorry. First Sinner first, Widow second. Clover and Cogwork were reversed, which is interesting. I don't know why. Lost Lace actually was down here. I guess I got frustrated. Phantom was up here, and Lace 2 was up here. Carmelita was down here. I guess my A tier was way more populated. But yeah, Carmelita got bumped. Second Sentinel got bumped. Seth got bumped. Lace 1 got bumped. Last Judge got bumped. Trobio 1. Trobio 2 was down here, goddamn. Cygnus and Gron, pretty samey. Kruskin Khan, pretty samey. Over Cygnus and Gron now. Grandmother Silk, like, again, like, a lot of these are very close together, so don't judge. Haha. Garmin and Pinterest. And Pinterest. Around here, that makes sense. Then Chakra was down here because Chakra is very frustrating. She's too fast. Watch Her at the Edge is like a bit of a nothing boss. Then Conch Flies, Bell Beast. Then more Winger and Bell Eater. Okay, not too dissimilar, I guess. And then in C, we have the Moss Mothers. Fourth core is the Unraveled. The fourth core's got bumped. The Unraveled is here. Sister Splinter Nyleth. I got very annoyed with Nyleth at first, but I think now she's better. Father of the Flame and Summon Savior. No, I think this is fine. I mean, Father of the Flame, I could see this instead. But, you know. And then here is like the were these even bosses? I guess Skull Tyrant they were, but like all the others, were they even bosses? I had a hard time with Crawfather for some reason. I don't anymore, so Crawfather is fine. Like he's up here now. These three, just no, just Y. And actually, these three I made a Y tier, literally Y. But like these two, savable. This one, ugh. So I think really, like, you know, the only thing is like this, and sorry, this, and this are not actual bosses. Why? Yeah, this is what Grey was before it was Y. So this, and this are not actually bosses, so I could put them somewhere else. And like, honestly, after some time, I don't mind these two that much, but these three, actually, I think I like them like this. But, you know. But yeah, honestly, not that different from the original. I'll copy image and paste it here. All right. So yeah. Let me actually Hollow Knight Silksong. Hollow Knight Silksong. There we go. All right. Dun, dun. So I think after some tier list content, whoop, and with the last judge soundtrack, we have judged the game for real. Oh, I should say that if you haven't noticed, the pattern is that humanoids that are basically 1v1s and stay on screen, like basically dual fights and human-like bosses are always my top tier. Like S and A are all basically human-like creatures that stay on the ground for the most part, and you can hit and parry and punish and avoid and so on. Like these are all like knight-like. This is what I like to call them. Like they're humanoid, they're knight-like, they're like 1v1s. They're so like they can be as monsters as they like, or as any race or species or bug they want to be. Like, okay, goddess, like one exception, but other than that, like I guess these Trobio flies, and this is one of the reasons why they got kicked down a bit. The dancers do also stay in the air for some time, but like they are so much fun, so telegraphed that it doesn't take away from them. Maybe one reason why, you know, these are higher. But basically the entirety of S and A are knight-likes. Then we have beasts, and to me there's two types of beasts. Ones or like massive guys. Poor Lugoli like is only down here because of the fucking pickle thing. But like there's two kinds of beasts. Ones that are going around the stage and they're fun to hit and they require skill, and ones that are high up and you just have to jump and hit all the time. Jump and hit all the time, jump and hit all the time, jump and hit all the time. Jump and hit, jump and hit, jump and hit. You know. Jump and hit, jump and hit, jump and hit. Jump and hit, jump and hit. So this is what I was talking about. This is the trend.
that I noticed, like, with ranking these, with the original ranking and with this ranking, like, I definitely have much more fun with these. Even if, like, there's better and worse for sure. Like, there's a wide variety in here, like from cool but easy to like insanely cool, to a bit annoying when they block, to, you know, fire damage, to almost reading my moves, to too much going on screen, to too fast, to too easy once again, but like too many arena. There's a wide variety, and there's like very different attacks, patterns, bosses, moves, etc. But they're very similar in that regard. And I feel like one of the reasons why I disliked a lot of Silksong when first playing, besides my mindset not being in the right place, because it was right after, you know, it released on September 4th at the end of the day. So it was also my way to cope and get distracted. And I could only play when I was at home and I wasn't dealing with everything. It's because so much of the early game is monsters that are high up. Like, and also you have the Hunter's Crest. Like, you don't know about Wanderers, you don't know about everything that's coming, you don't know about cool bosses, like you haven't even gotten to Widow yet, and you have to deal with Moss Mother, you have to deal with Belbies, which is fine, but you have to deal with Fourth Course, which is jump and hit, then another one that is jump and hit, then another one that is jump and hit. It's like, can a boss be fun? Like, at least Sister Splinter is better than like, not better, but is like, has interesting patterns, like with a triple slash that you can easily dodge, and the vines that she summons and so on, and then more wing now that he's a bit more nerfed. He's better. But like Fourth Course is just jump and hit, and it's not that interesting. Like, it's an early game boss, but you know, like, so much of the early, and then like this, like, again, another flying enemy, another jump and shoot, jump and hit, jump and slash, that should be so easy, because the attack patterns are so easy, it's so telegraphed. But then, like, it's such a big ball. And again, the summoning enemies that deal 2 masks of damage, insane. But yeah, that was the trend. Like the humanoid, the knight likes versus the beast and flying, especially the flying beasts ones. And then the non-bosses. And the teleporting all around, the fucking minion shits. Everything going wrong with this, and again, like, having to hit once, hide, hit once, hide. But yeah. Anyway. Now for realsies. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. Thank you so much for joining me on this incredible journey. Thank you for watching me get my 97th Platinum Trophy, Pharloom's Heart. Thank you for joining me in the journey to ascend and to silk our song. I hope that you had fun. I hope to see you on the next adventure, because after Silksong, I'm thinking I want my 98th Platinum to be the PS5 edition of Hollow Knight.
because I really want to see how Hollow Knight compares against Silksong right after playing Silksong. So yeah, we might do different stream, like a rack stream in the middle, like Deadlocked Mirrored or something like that. And then we will be back with some little guy action, with some Hollow Knight platinuming and my 98th platinum trophy. But yeah, really funny that it still just says 30 hours. But without further ado, thank you so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope that you had fun. I hope that I helped with some speedrunning. Once again, join Discord if you want to talk Silksong or if you want to do anything like that. And we'll see you guys, if you're interested in Silksong, back whenever the randomizer releases. Love you. Thank you. Goodbye.